I can hear the music is already going really hard, isn't it? Oh, I'm so excited to come back to this. I'm so excited. I the only thing about coming back to this is that there's probably a good chance we won't be here very long. We'll see. We'll see. So here's our file from earlier this year. So I did at some point start a new true Xenoiran playthrough. But I think with how much I absolutely love this game, I think at some point we've got to stream it again. So I think I'm gonna hold that playthrough and we'll probably just save over it in the future whenever we come back to it. But for the time being, for today, let's load into Drakkenhold, and we're gonna take a look at what little they did add a little bit more since launch. In the notification I gave, they added there's been quite a few patches. I think they're up to 1.05 now. Oh my gosh, this music, this game. I do have a list of what they added. It was mostly bug fixes and quality of life stuff. I think if I remember right, there was something. Oh my gosh, look at this quality of life. This is what they added. This is one of the things in the top right corner, R1 plus the left stick. You can jump from unit to unit. Oh, instead of having to go all the way through it. My gosh, this game, the Vanillaware is amazing. I do remember, you know, yesterday with Star Ocean, like, Star Ocean 2 Remake is the king of quality of life. Improvements and creation. But I think this game is a pretty good second. Like, there's just so much good quality of life stuff in here, and it looks like, as this evidences, they've continued adding more quality of life too. So I don't even know where to start, right? Because we've got all our units here that we used, and that was months ago. When did it say my save file was? If we go to load, yeah, I mean it's from the start of April, so it's hard to believe that it feels like it was longer ago. I'm not gonna lie, it actually feels like we finished this longer than that. I mean, we are coming up on 3 months, but man, it feels like it's been longer than that. It feels like it's like been a half a year or something since I played this last. But yeah, so there is, get out of the menus. There's some things we could do, right? Like, I didn't really get into PvP that much. We could maybe mess around with that. I'm not sure whether I want to or not, but we can definitely entertain the possibility. They made it so that this final fight. Oh, you know what? Did they lower the levels? No. Did they lower the levels on these? Was this always 40? I thought it was 50. No, I guess it probably was always 40. I thought this was 50. Maybe this was always 45 too, and I just forgot. But this is the one that opens up after you finish the final fight, Unicorn Overlord. And they made it so that Dying Breath of an Empire is repeatable now. So you can, you know, if you miss getting any of the bonus characters that you can recruit in the fight, you can go back, you can get them. If you what's the word? If you want to, it's not a word. If you want to level all your characters up, you can use this to do so, etc., etc. But they also added one refight that turns into 4 additional refights, and they all give like end game currency. One of them is really nice though because it gives 2,000 Coliseum coins, which is how you buy the stuff here. If we come into the Coliseum, if we go to the prize exchange, I think. So see how I only have 943? One of the refights.
So, how can I help you?
Oh, now I act once without consuming AP. This one, the Evlora accessory is kind of cool. But yeah, so you can get 2,000. This one is good. We already have one of each of the Magia things. Ethan X damage dealt to an ally. You know, I mean, some of this stuff is probably necessary. Oh, we never got the other cat ear hood. That might not be bad. Getting more of these is never a bad idea. Interesting. You can get 5 discounted, and then you can get as many more as you want. Those were for upgrading weapons, if I remember right. Can't remember for sure, but I think so. But yeah, so one of the refights that opens up after you beat the first one will give you 2,000 currency here. You know, so you basically get a free cat ear hood, which is pretty amazing. These are pretty awesome items. I think if I remember right, I have the white cat ear hood on Amalia in Elaine's unit. That's why Elaine is able to wombo combo. Okay, I still got to do my COTC daily, so I'll be working on that while we're getting going here too. But yeah, as you can see, there's like a lot of stuff to get here. I mean, there's one of each of these. There's that. There's. I mean, honestly, if you're gonna keep playing the game, if you're gonna partake in the PvP, you probably want to get most, if not all, this stuff. Even these aren't too bad, right? Okay, so I think all this sorting stuff is stuff we're used to. I think what it's showing there, the physical attack 36 plus 5. I don't know if that's what I remember. It might have only been the new number or something. I can't remember. I don't know. Oh my gosh, what is going on with COTC ads today? They keep crashing the game. Weird. Okay. So we'll get out of that. The list of all the stuff we can get actually is a lot of stuff that's in here. So maybe we should go back in here. Okay, so there's Dew of Illusion. Increase all the stats. Now, one other thing that I read that they added, another quality of life thing, was that now you're going to be able to see which stats you've already upgraded with these dues. You know, because you can only upgrade everybody's stats by 5 with the dues, whether it's the individual ones or the Dew of Illusions. You can only increase every character's stats by up to 5 using the dues. And now it tells you how many of each stat has been upgraded already on the characters, supposedly. So that's other good quality of life. So the So it sounds like the initial fight doesn't give any rewards, but then after you win the initial fight, then there's 5 additional fights that open up and they all give rewards. Oh. sorry, I don't know why I'm going off. Let me see here. One gives 10 of these Dew of Illusions. Another gives 2,000 of this Calcium coin currency. Another one gives 5 Fevrite, which is used to upgrade weapons. Another one gives 5. Oh, that's the worst one. That's the worst reward. It's not even in here. It's so bad. The Star Iron, which lets you make like decent, okay-ish, like mid-game weapons. The ones where we turned the Star Iron into the statues up in the northeast. I think it was up in Asturias. Yeah, up here. The stuff where you can pick which weapon you wanna trade the stuff in for. Between what is it? It looks like there's 5 or 6 weapon types. Let's see. Staves, axes. Whoops, I'm totally missing some. It's hard to go from one to another. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that looks right. Yeah, they're like when we got there, it was not good. Let me see. Let me see if we even still have any. So we're starting by HP. Let's not do that. Let's do like that physical attack. So I think those swords. Oh, I might have even gotten rid of them. I don't know. That might actually be what they are. The heaven swing. It might be this. It might be that. Or wait, Zenora Knight Sword. Let me check another character. Not that. Not that. I don't think I ever got an axe from there. I think I only got like one type of weapon from there, and I was like, well, this isn't good, so then I stopped getting them. Yeah, I don't know. They're not really worth it, so that 5-star iron is kind of useless. And then 10 idealist hand mirrors. I can't remember how. Wasn't there a way to like look at items when you're in the overworld? Let me see. Maybe it's on the D-pad. No. Maybe not. I guess not. I thought there was a way to look at items on the. Oh, right here, right here. This is it. Okay, so we're looking for idealists. Oh, that's how you can change the coloring of characters' sprites and stuff, and change their growth. That's actually pretty big, because a lot of the characters that come from the story don't have ideal growth sets, so that's pretty nifty. Okay, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna do a fight ad, because occasionally, every once in a while, the reward ads that reset once during the day, sometimes they like bug out and they get super messed up, so maybe that's what's happening, because I haven't really been watching. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started here. The first refight is northeast of Fort Estania in northwest Cornea. Okay, so we have to find. What did I say it was? Fort Estania. Okay, here. Okay. So it's northeast of here. Oh, the music. Of course, you gotta grab the stuff, right? No, you don't. This is resources we don't need. So it's northeast of here, yeah? There it is. Okay, so that's our friend, right? She's right here. That's Amalia, except it looks like the dark version of her again. Um, so yeah, the possessed dreadnought. Now the possessed dreadnought um has much better skills and stats and stuff than normal Amalia that we get to recruit has. So um the fight, there were two sets of fights that you had to do with her in the Coliseum to recruit her. One was beat her and her team, in the form that she is in our party. And then after you did that, then you had to beat Possessed Dreadnought. You had to beat her in her Possessed Dreadnought form. Um, she's got some pretty good equipment, but more importantly, she's got really good skills. Like much better skills than normal. Um, so let's see here. So she's got a 7-hit, 20 potency AoE, and it does bonus potency against flying targets. So it normally does 140 potency, but if you have any flying units, it's gonna do 350 potency. So basically, it's gonna like one-shot any flying characters you have that you're fighting her with. And she gets 2 PP back if she stuns anybody. I wonder if that can proc multiple times from one usage. That would be bonkers. And that's 2 AP. Then this one's 2 AP as well. Column of enemies with a piercing strike, which means it can't miss, I believe, like can't be dodged or anything. And she gets 1 PP back if she defeats anybody, and then she's got a 2-hit 100 potency. So a 200 potency 1 AP single target. That's pretty good. And looking at her physical attack 124. If we look at for instance, our Amalia, she has 97. Even our best character, like the hero of the game, only has 83. Like even some of the most busted characters in the game, 85, 79. So that's a lot. She's gonna hit really hard. So I think on True Zenoiran, my plan is to give Unifi the ring, so that way she can get 5 more of all stats right here. Because she's already got them from these two. If you put her with an owl or two, she will follow up. And especially, it's very easy to freeze stuff in this game because you can make freezing attacks true strike so that they always freeze, unless the target's immune to being frozen. And so then she just, she'll follow up if she's got an owl feeding her PP. Did I actually finish that fight, or did it freeze again? I don't know. But yeah, basically, she gets the potency over doubles, against frozen targets. And so you just have other people attack, and she just deletes people. She hits so hard. I think if I remember right, yeah, and she's also got the counterattack too, so that was why I had her up front, I think. So, if you have an owl feeding her, or two owls feeding her, you could potentially have her be like countering and following up, like left and right, just doing tons and tons and tons of passive damage. A lot of people love to run her as a Glacial Rain cleaver. But honestly, it makes her invulnerable. It makes her vulnerable, right? Because she's charging. it makes it so that she can't counter or do follow-up attacks while she's charging too. And so I think the opportunity cost of doing, you know, because in PvP, what are you doing? Hold on, one second, 1 second. Sorry about that. Emma decided it was a good idea to pick up all of the water she drank today so far. So that was a little bit of a mess, but I got her on tile, so good. Anyways, yeah, Unify. I guess I kind of get it for PvP, right? I mean, the damage is okay. It's not as, I don't think it's as good as that staff that you can nuke with, but it does freeze, so that might buy, I suppose that I could see where that buys enough time for other stuff. And if you get her to go fast, because I think there's an accessory other people can use on her to make it so that she goes instantly instead of like having to charge for an entire turn worth of time. I'm gonna try one of the treasure ads here, fingers crossed. maybe then it works, because then you get the skill out and freeze them, and then you can be, well, you can't be countering, but you can still be doing the follow-ups, which I still think is the best, because it's like targeted, since you can program who you're attacking. And so like if you have someone specifically targeting enemy casters or something, when they attack the enemy caster, she's gonna follow up. Or if you have someone doing a row or an AoE attack that hits a caster, you can, I think with this, if multiple enemies get hit with an attack, I think you can control which enemy that got hit she does the follow-up attack onto. I mean, you can partly do that just by controlling who you're freezing too, right? But yeah, I think she's definitely one of the best characters in the game, and like very, very easily, like she's definitely top tier. I mean, she just poops out the damage with these two passives down here. Because it's not even just what they do. Like, their potencies are just really high. 175 for a follow-up is really high. And then 300 potency, potentially, if there's still 3 enemies alive. That's that's a lot of free damage for 1 PP. Which, like I said, if you have an owl or 2, you can just keep spamming both of these two ad nauseum. I think I got lost in a Unify tangent because of talking about wanting to put the ring on her. And the ring that's in question is the one that she's running, the Ring of the Maiden, which gives 1 PP, 5 alt stats. And then this, whatever, that doesn't really matter, but okay. I guess we'll just go ahead. We're gonna battle. We're gonna see how teams are doing. Wow. Oh wait, we're on a terrible squad. I was like, wow, we're about to get our butts kicked. She is hard, but no, look at it. That's a placeholder squad. Like that's not a unit on the right that's like intended to do anything. I don't think. Like what? Oh, I can't look to see which number unit that is, but if I had to guess, that's probably like 7 through 10 or something, or 6. Yeah, and I mean, I wasn't even using that by the end of the game. I wasn't using any of these over here. This was kind of an interesting idea. Now, why do I have it like that? I don't know. But yeah, these. Basically, the last 5 are all placeholders. I really was only using the first 5 teams by the end of the game. Okay, so let's see if any of our teams now can do anything here against her when we go to the left. Okay, so the best girl's not very good. Unify's squad pretty decent. That's a win. In normal gameplay, that would be a win because of the HP percentages, but I think in fights like this, that are in the overworld, that are stationary and stuff, you actually have to defeat them, so that's not a win. It would just be a draw. Oh wow, they get smoked. Oh wow, our main team gets smoked. That's fun. Now that makes sense though, because Elaine's team is meant to cleave like multiple rows, like full rows of characters and stuff. Not really meant for single target. The one that's interesting, and I know why this is. Normally this would be the best single target team that I have. But the reason it's not gonna work here is because of probably partly the bottom one take 50% less poison damage. Man, look at this at the end of battle. So that's why you have to like actually defeat her. Because if the battle ends with nobody getting defeated and she still has 1 PP, then you are getting defeated because this hit so hard and it can't be blocked and it ignores defense and it heals her. So So then she wins. Then she wins the HP percentage battle after everybody's acted. That's crazy. Stun and passive seal. Start of battle. So she's always going to be down to 3 PP. So she's always going to work her way from the top down, obviously, with the priority numbers. But she starts with us. So she's going to yeet, and it can't miss. She deletes 1 AP and 1 PP from everybody right at the start of the fight. And then she's going to do this when she attacks. Now, how fast is... She's very slow. 9 initiative. She's quite slow. You can't freeze her, so Unify is less effective. You can't stun her. Her guard rate is decently high. You can't passive seal her. You can't one-shot her with Death Blow. And you can't poison her. What you can do, though, I'm sure, is probably burn her, which is, I think, similar to poison, but not quite as good. But it's still good, so we might want to try that. Oh, this music. I gotta turn it up. So it's interesting to see that this is... Now, the problem with these overworld fights is that you can't... You can't really move them around that much. Ooh. Oh, that's a loss. Oh, that's a loss. Whoa. I don't think anything... Oh, nope, that's us taking more damage. That's us doing less damage. We're 71. So it's looking like this is maybe even our best bet, which is really interesting. This team is literally just about ramping up and snowballing and doing tons of damage over time. I'm wondering whether there's anything we can do here. Like what happens? How do you move these? Let's see. Set tactic. Like what if we do that? Wow. Look at how big of a difference it makes. Attack buffing first instead of defense buffing. Well, this this doesn't really make any sense or is necessary. I highly doubt there's actually anything we can do here with her that would. Whoop. Trying to remember whether there's any way to scroll down really fast, but doesn't look like it. That's not bad. Ooh, that's not bad either. Okay, so then... Ooh, look at that. That actually made a big difference. Although, it lowered the damage we're doing, but it also drastically lowered how much damage we're taking. Quite interesting. I wonder what happens if we just, Oops. Okay, so let's see if there's anybody over in the teams we're not using that's using stuff that we could use. Yeah, see, like, he has Lapis. A row. What are we doing over here with the dirty gamblers coin? What? Reveldas, what does that do? Oh, just a lot of HP, I see. Oh, I put that one on him. I must have been trying to make this work at some point. That's interesting. I was really trying to make one or both of them work. Like, I think in the next playthrough I'm definitely gonna try to make Virginia work better, because I think if you do it right, I think she should be able to just. The goal is to Maiden's Hammer spam with her, basically, because it's True Strike and it has high potency and it's literally countering. So you want to put her up front by herself. It's just a matter of like sustaining her and making sure that she stays alive, and has enough PP. So it might be that you need like a couple owls with her or something. I'm not sure. And then it's like a fine balance of like overhealing her, so she's not really that low. You know, you kind of want her to stay alive, but stay as low as possible. It's kind of like Elfin and Ogun and COTC with Last Stand. Like the less HP you have, the better it is. Like you want them to stay that way for as long as possible. And then her just having enough PP to continue doing Maiden's Hammers until she just finishes deleting everybody. Since it's True Strike, she can't miss. So, as long as people are attacking her and she's strong enough, she should just be deleting people, in theory. And I kind of tried making that work, but I don't think I tried enough. So I think we definitely got to try that next time. Oh, that's what we're looking for, right? Now, I do remember using Rhaenys because she's double offensive, which is really good for attackers. I did use her for quite a while after we got her in the story, and she was very good with Berengaria with Ren. I think we also had Alto with them too. And Iris. I think I hired Iris. I can't remember, but I think we hired Iris. But yeah, I think we can take. Oh, that's really good. I think we can like take this off of her probably. Some of this other stuff maybe. Alto's maybe another option for giving the ring to. I think Altalinde and Unifi are probably the two characters that I'll think about giving the unicorn ring to. I think the white, the other person's one is called the same thing, right? No, Ring of the Maiden, that's right. You can only give it to one person, only one person can use it. So I think I definitely really regretted giving it to Ren though. Just because with how her kit works, she needs to be able to generate PP passively. Or wait, she needs to be able to use PP to generate AP. Because she generates a ton of PP just passively. And I think, where was it? This is what she needs to be using instead. Activates after being attacked, grants grants the user 1 AP. So every time she gets hit, she trades 1 PP for 1 AP. But then she's also generating a ton of PP from. Oh, wait, before being attacked. Yeah, see, so you need to set different prioritization for that one and Painbringer, since they both activate in the same way, so that one activates in certain situation and the other activates other situation. But Sanguine Pursuit makes it so that she oh, that's right. No, that's just trading too. So what am I thinking of? Is it her other skill that? Yeah, so you need to make it so that you can trade, because this can also give her PP. So you need a way to give her back AP so that she can keep using this. I guess maybe just versus bosses. Now, burning is an affliction, so wait, this team is doing a ton of burning. Why are they actually not doing good against her? They actually are doing burning stuff. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because of this, right? Maybe it's because of this. Let's see. Do we have this one saved? No. Let's save this here. Save the template, and then I'm just literally gonna try changing it to that. Oh, but she only has 2 AP, so she can only do it once. But that's a really hard-hitting skill, though. 300 potency for 2 AP. I mean, that's still a good trade, honestly. Yeah, I guess we can't afford to do that. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they're doing as poorly as they are. They're literally, I guess, you know, they might have almost did enough damage, and then they failed right at the end. Like, they might have got her to like 30 health, and then she had 1 PP left when the fight ended, and then she just yeeted everybody. Right, like that could have easily been what happened. We could actually watch. Why don't we actually watch and see what happens here? See whether that's actually the case.
This is true power. I'll take that power.
Oh, he just got yeeted. Damn. Ooh. Hold on a second here. Or I guess they just don't do anything, huh? They literally just didn't do anything. Wow. Okay then. Okay, but also we saw. No, I guess I need to change this back, right? Or maybe just try some other things too. Like we could try this for more healing, maybe. That did more damage. It doesn't matter how much damage we take as long as we do enough to defeat them. I do want to check out. We unequipped a ruby pendant, didn't we? I thought we unequipped the ruby pendant. Maybe it got put way down here. No. I could have sworn we unequipped the ruby pendant, didn't we? Who was it on that we were going to take it off of? I think her. Let's just take it off of her. Change equipment. Okay. I think that upped the damage, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Okay, so we're getting close. I can't believe it. Looks like it's gonna be the cavalry team that gets the win. That's funny. No, don't get me wrong. I love the cavalry team. Like when I figured out that, you know, because I'd originally put when I first got the unit big enough to do a cavalry team. I don't remember why, but it ended up like I ended up finding that Gilbert worked really well with it, like really quickly. But I think finding that Scarlet was like maybe the missing piece to making it really great. Like I think that took me a little while to get to that point. And I can't remember how I did. I think it was just by the time she got her really good passive at 35, her start of battle one, which is what we use here and is nice. Having HP regen on everybody permanently. It's just nice, really nice sustain for this team because they're not the tankiest team. Like they're okay, but they're not really tanky or anything like that. And so the defense helps, the regen helps, and then her class being unique and the spell, like the skills and spells that come with it, like being able to feed people PP as well, reducing damage that they take because again the team is not the tankiest. Their block rate, their guard rates are not great either. Their defenses are like okay but not great. Their physical attack on the other hand, they do a ton of damage and they snowball really quick because who has it? Who is the buffer? Cavalier Call is the buff that I think two of them, yeah. Renault and Jerome are doing that, and it's stacked, so they just keep doing it. That's what they spend their PP on. and so we get 3 buffs from him, so 60% attack. And we get 3 buffs from him, so 100. They basically, if the fight lasts long enough, they boost the entire front row's damage enough that it ends up getting more than doubled. So they just do a lot of damage, and it's partially single target. Adel is the follow-up guy here specifically for doing bonus damage. He can also do a row attack, but that's only if there's two or more enemies. Otherwise, he's just gonna do the follow-up column one. And yeah, it's only 50 potency, so it doesn't hit hard like Unify or anything. But with the buffing and everything, and their base physical attack being as high as it is, it still ends up being a ton of damage, even with the potency being so low. And then they can do stunning and stuff. Obviously, she's immune to stunning, but he has like plus 20, plus 40, plus 40 potency to follow up. So it's actually a 90 potency. So it's even better damage. And then if he ever does this, it's over 100 potency for up to 3 enemies, which is really nice. So it's up to 345 potency for 2 PP, which is pretty good. I like that trade. So yeah, it's kind of interesting how they all kind of have a little bit different roles. Not really, but yeah, I mean he also does Phalanx Shift, which is, I think this was bugged, and so I don't think he should still be doing this. I think he should only do that when cavalry enemies are present. Let's change that a teeny bit so he's not wasting a PP on that. And then Jerome here, he has penetrate so he can defense so he can defense break someone too, which is kind of nice. You know, I wonder, here's an idea. What if we delete that? What happens? So he defense breaks her and now we win. Look at that. Look at that. Who was that for the win? That was Jerome, wasn't it? We turned penetrate. We turned it off from penetrate being only to full columns, and now he's gonna defense break her. Now she's just gonna get ran the fuck over. All right, that wasn't that much work to get this first W. Let's see how it works. But this is a cavalry team. This is one of the best units. I guess maybe the best single target unit I had throughout the entire playthrough. Once we got the unit size up to 5. This is pretty crazy. I mean, we just saw her absolutely, look at this. She just like perfect victory this team, which is full of no slouches, right? It's got 3 Dark Marquis, a burn wizard, a burn mage, and an owl, which, you know, I love the owls. The owls are fantastic, although not great for healing, but the support, the like utility is really off the chart. But yeah, they just got absolutely curb stomped. Even this team, this is the Wombo Combo team that we saw in the playthrough. I think the highest end of the damage output that they put out for one battle was like, I think it was like 27 to 2,900 or something, somewhere in there. And you know, none of the enemy units in the game have anywhere close to that much health. So you know, this team is strong. It does the Wombo Combo thing, but obviously after doing that to her, it just kind of fell flat, because it's basically a cleave team that does like 2, maybe 3 big hits, and then that's it. They kind of just blow their load and they're done. But this team, not so much. So let's take a look. This is the dub here. Ooh.
Manifest your will.
Okay, so that's gonna help getting defensive buff. She's gonna heal the entire front row. They're back to full.
Sharpen your weapons.
Sniping order, guaranteed hit. We're gonna do wild rush, crit hit. We're gonna get a follow up for 4. Another follow up for 26. Oh, jeez. Incapacitated. Let's see what she does here. Uh-oh.
I'll do what I can.
Ooh.
To the offensive.
Now, and see, these buffs that Gilbert is doing are permanent. They last forever. So she cleanses and row heals. And people are almost, now we're getting more heals. See how they're doing more damage? Oh, look at that big hit! Oh, 138 crit on a follow-up. Alright, there's the defense break for 180 crit! She's just getting absolutely run the fuck over. Holy cow, man. It's not even close. Okay, she's still going after him. Oh, that's the 7 hit, right? Oh, she got the left back row, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh man, Adel just ran her ass over with those follow-ups. He did like over 400 of the damage, I think, or over 300 of it. Wow, that was pretty. Wow, 40 divine shards. That's pretty cool too. Okay, we've got to save that. Let me take a look here. Save recent gameplay. What was that, like a minute maybe? Let's edit this up here. Oh no, this was already in the fight, wasn't it? Yeah, no, that fight was too long. I didn't realize it was that long. Okay, let's do, what is it, 3 minutes? That should be enough. Let's try it there. Yeah, I don't know, like there. Let's preview it. That's still pretty long.
And they're done. But this team not so much. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. This is the dub here. Ooh.
I wish I could hide the
So that's gonna help getting
the timeline
off.
bar here,
She's
but
gonna heal the entire front row. They're
yeah.
back to full. Sniping order, guaranteed hit. We're gonna do wild rush, crit hit. We're gonna get a follow up for 4, another follow up for 26.
And see how they snowballed.
Jeez.
The original follow up
Let's see what
from
she
Addo
does
was
here.
26. By the end, he was hitting for like 140. And Amalio just kept going for Renault and could not get him down.
And see, these buffs that Gilbert is doing are permanent. They last forever. So she cleanses and row heals. And people are
There's a buff. Okay, so that's a little higher.
They're doing more damage.
Look at him!
Oh, 138
Addo's second
crit.
follow-up attack was a 138
All right,
crit.
here's the defense.
And then that
Like,
hit was
crit.
huge. The defense break was 180
They
crit.
absolutely run the fuck over. Holy cow, man.
This team, man, the cavalry.
It's not even close. Okay, she's still going after him. Oh, that's the 7 hit, right?
That attack looks so
she
cool,
got
not gonna
the left
lie.
Back row, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh man, Addo just ran her ass over with those follow-ups. He did like over 400 of the damage, I think, or over 300 of it. Wow, that was.
Addo did a lot of
that
damage.
that was pretty. Wow.
That's why I set it up like that,
That's
so
pretty
that there's like a
Okay, we gotta
dedicated
save
follow-up.
that. Let me take a look.
follower
Save
up.
Recent gameplay. What was that? Like a minute, maybe? Let's edit this up here. Oh no, this was already.
We might want to take that over a little bit. Let's end there. Okay, let's save that. Nice, very nice. That was not as, I was a little bit worried that this stuff might be not as hard. Now we're gonna see, because beating this one opens up 5 other versions, I think, of her that we can fight around the world. But from what I remember, they're team battle. Like, she has a team in them, but I don't know whether it's possessed Amalia or not. It might just be normal Amalia for these upcoming ones. We'll see. We'll see. Oh no, she's possessed, and she's coming with friends, I think. So this could be interesting. Like, we'll get to see whether or not the cavalry can handle this too. Okay, so the next one up is Cornea, south of Overlord in West Cornea. Was that this one? Oh, here. It said it's south of here. Okay. Or she's south of here. Where is she? Jeez. Wow, so she's got a whole team here. Think it'll matter? Whoo, cavalry! Nope, not so much here. Oh my goodness. Oh, our wombo combo doesn't even do anything. And the cavalry doesn't either. Oh boy. Um. That makes it much worse. Don't do that. Oh no, it doesn't. They just don't do anything. Isn't that wild? It goes from they go from curb stomping her to doing nothing. Now, the interesting thing about whoops. The interesting thing about the RNG in this game, wow, the Bestral team is putting the hurt on her. Yeah, the interesting thing about the RNG and the way that the game decides how fights are gonna like play out is that if you do a fight, if you're like either if you're in a stage and you look at a fight's preview and you go to do it, you know, based on what it says is going to happen, because it's always accurate, it's always correct. If any of your other units get into a fight anywhere, all of the math, all of the RNG for every fight on the field in the stage gets totally re-rolled. So like what we could do here is go check out a different one of the fights and maybe we'll have some different RNG. Now we remember there was one right here, so let's go here because we know about that one. We know the location. So checking out the RNG here. Yeah, see, look at how different that RNG is. It's a little bit different. Wow. And we're also seeing that she has different allies in different fights. So it's interesting, this team, this ice team is projecting to do really well. Whose start of battle is going on? She has hers turned off. I don't know how much that changed things. Well, we take more damage and do more damage. Well, that was not what we're looking for. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be who we do this with. Now this is interesting. That seems to not be what we want here. Okay, let's check the other ones first before we try to solve any of them. So we did the first two. Let's see. The third one is Everalda tree north of Fort Aris. Is this the where's the tree? South in southwest, north of Fort Aris. Oh yeah, that's up here. Oh my gosh, this music. I might have to listen to this music for a sec. It's so good. It's did I do hunts? No, I don't think I gotta do hunts still. I'm done with everything here. Wow. Well, there you go. All right, Elaine. We're finally gonna get to see Elaine. See, this is what I was talking about. This is what Elaine's team did for much of the game. Once I got him set up for wombo comboing, he just destroys full teams, like absolutely murders them. Which is really cool. It was really fun. You know, in so many games, the main character is just like average or above average. I mean, it was nice seeing Noah be as good as he was in Aiden as well. You know, because like in Sea of Stars, the two main characters, they were solid. I don't know. It wasn't like definitive whether or not they were like the best characters in the game. Probably. I mean, maybe. But even if they were, it was like barely. And then in Chained Echoes, oh my gosh, it's been so long since it's only been like a little over a year since I played Chained Echoes, and I can't even remember. I can't even remember the main character's name. That's really bad. But like in Chained Echoes, I don't think the main character was the best character either. You know, probably in Triangle Strategy, it's not, Cyrano is not even in the discussion, right? In Star, well, I guess based on what Death was saying yesterday, I guess it sounds like Claude is in the discussion, if not just outright the best character. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, throughout the course of like my life of playing Jrpgs, like thinking about like all the Final Fantasy games I've played, like how many of the main characters are the best character? Like it's not always a thing for sure. So it was really cool. I thought it was really cool seeing that, you know, when set up right, Elaine can definitely be one of the best characters in the game. I mean, there's other characters we could do stuff like this with too. I mean, like Alshir, like if we gave him, if we gave him this and did a big setup, I mean that's 300 potency. I mean he could do huge amounts of damage too. I think the thing with Elaine though is that he's doing all this damage with this. So he's doing 120 potency. He's got very high physical attack. He is he's using the amber sniper's lens, so he's making it so that he doesn't miss and he auto crit, so he's giving himself dead aim, which is good. And then he's also getting, let's see, he's getting, what does this do? Makes it so he can do it twice, so he's doing it to both roads. But he's also doing it into defense break, and he is also he's also having his attack and his crit damage buff too. So he's getting a lot of buffs, but there's only a certain characters that can do this. And I think after we win one of these fights, we'll be able to set up, because Amalia's running. This is from the White Cat Hood, and one of these refights gives us, like I was saying earlier, gives us 200 of the currency, so we can get the black Cat Hood, so then we can set up a second team to do a wombo combo like this, and so then we can actually see whether or not Elaine is really cracked, or whether like maybe like Ausch with that millennial staff can actually do more damage than this. But yeah, this is what we saw back in March, that Elaine was just destroying people after we got enough to make the setup work. Okay, let's take a look. This is gonna be fun to watch. It's really he ends up really becoming a barbarian, right? Like from the Diablo games, because all he does is spin to win here, because he's using like I said, he's using the spinning edge attack here. And it's nice that it partially ignores target's defense, so that's also another way of why the damage is always so high. All right, let's take a look. It looks really cool visually too, though. Oh wait. Oh yeah.
Everything you have.
Okay, so all the big buffs. Look at that damage. It's good. It's good. No, I don't think he's gonna spin to win here, is he? Uh-oh, passive seal. Oh, physical and I love the house Carlos, because they do defense break in so many ways. Look at that damage. And she keeps the owls keep feeding the PP, which is nice. Now Amalia's getting kind of chunked here, isn't she? Oh, checkmate. That's from a specific weapon that I think you can get with a Coliseum currency too. Oh wow, they have 2 people doing it. Doesn't do that much damage apparently. Here goes our owl. More defense break.
I can help.
More cleanse.
Now freeze.
Now, interestingly, she didn't do that on the back row. I probably should have fixed that so that she would. Now, I think he's just gonna spin to win on the back row too. Bye-bye. So look at that damage he does, like, yeah. A lot of damage. Elaine is him. He's him. Okay, so that's a favorite one. That's the middle of the 5. Okay. Now what happens here? Oh, they just disappear. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna save the fights with all of them. I don't think we need to do that. Okay, so then it looks like there's one in each region. Yeah, so let's head up to Bastorius now. That one is West Bastorius, north of Devolspis Harbor. Okay. Oh wow. Well, let's try up here and then go south. So it's like really far. Oh wait, maybe I should go. Oh, sweet Bastorius music. Oh gosh, we could totally just like run around for a while. This game's world. Oh my gosh, what I really want, really want. I want Vanillaware to make Shining Force 4. That's what I want. I want a new Shining Force game, and I want it made looking like this. Cause like thinking about like Shining Force 1 and 2. Like they literally are similar to this, where you run around in an overworld, right? And then when you have to do your battles, you do battle in the overworld that you're exploring and stuff. which is literally I think that's a huge reason why I absolutely adore this game, because it's like a vision of what a modern like retro Shining Force game could look like, could be. Obviously the combat would be a bit different because it's like those games are like grid based and turn based and stuff, not like, so it's like they're like the tactics ogre games, not the ogre battle games, basically. But God, this world, God, the artists, I love the artists of the Vanillaware artists. This game looks so amazing. I mean, the world, it's like, you know, I love how Octopath 2 looks, but I think this even looks better. Like the world they crafted and how big this place is. Like this game is huge, right? I mean, obviously. I mean, we saw we saw what the playtime was, right? Like the platinum file is 200 and basically 242 hours. So, all right, let's go check out this Amalia over here and see what she's got with her. I wonder if she's actually got best rolls with her. I guess for the region it wouldn't surprise me. Okay, so Elena's obviously not going to do anywhere near as good here. Okay, they're actually looking okay. No. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some tinkering if we wanna do this one. We still have one more in Albion, and again the RNG even of the first two that we looked at will have reset, will have changed and rerolled since we did one fight. But before we try any of these, let's go check out the Albion one. It's on west. She's on a bridge west of Burberry. Oh, jeez. So we have to find where a town is. Oh, well. Alright, let's go. That was funny. There she is right there. Maybe my subconscious remembered that this is where she was. Because it did say on a bridge, and this is like, I think the biggest bridge in the game. Oh man, the music here, it's so different. It's, I don't remember whether I was able to like, kind of identify and like describe this nation's music when we first played the game, but what it feels like to me is it feels like now when I'm thinking about it, it feels like it obviously it's definitely like almost angelic, right? Which makes sense. It's home of the angels, but it's also kind of like militaristic with the bass and stuff. So it's kind of an interesting dichotomy that's going on in the theme, and I think that's why it's so unique. Like I feel like I would have to really think hard to come up with a song from any game I've ever played that's anywhere close to like similar to this. Whereas the themes from the other 3 or 4 nations, you know, they're all unique in their own right, but I don't think they're as unique as the Albion one, which is I wouldn't be at all surprised if Albion's theme is the most divisive of the 5 nations theme songs among the game's fan base, right? Like I bet there's probably a lot of people that really love it, and there's probably a lot of people that don't like it at all. Whereas I can't really see that, at least not with Bestorius, Cornea, and Alan. Drakenhold is a little bit. I could see people not liking Drakenhold music maybe, but I like all of them. some more than others, but yeah, I like them all, even Albions. At depending on which nation, I think I like some of the nighttime themes more than the daytime themes, but not all of them. Okay, so this is probably going to be the hardest fight because the feather bows do obnoxious stuff like passive and guard seal. The feather staves do regen and cheat death. The feather shields like negate damage. So my guess would be that this is going to be the hardest one, but we'll see. Okay, that's not actually that bad looking. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's now that we've looked at all of them, we which one were we able to actually do? I think the Elheim one, right? Let's go back and check them all out again. So we've got one that is south. I think it's actually going to be faster to go from here. I like how we're, yeah, oh, much faster. She's like right next door. So we'll see whether we've re-rolled any better RNG here. 582. Wow, that might actually be our best bet, is to tinker with them. Whoa. It's weird how sometimes the best strategy is to put the healer in the front. Other times, not so much. Yeah, I don't think we want Vocal up front. These are pretty close. Where is the one that we were doing like 800 damage? Whoa, taking 1500, goodness. I don't think that was it. We tinkered too much. We had an 800 one and we lost it. Oh, that's actually doing more damage than them. That's interesting. This one was still much smaller percentage though. Whoa! That's pretty good looking. We have to do, gosh, they have a lot of health, don't they? I think maybe is part of the reason on this one because they have a healer, I wonder? It might be. But that's not bad. No, right now we're running the Wolfpack one, which is the offensive one. I wonder whether we try running the Badger instead. What that will do for us. Make it worse. Make it worse. Wow, we do no damage there. Well, that's obviously not the play. Hit you in the back. What about moving you up front? Sometimes I remember this team performed best when the two big AoE hitters were in the back, but it doesn't look like that's the case here. Wait, I thought that was the... I thought this was what looked the best, no? Oh. Wow, that changed the damage taken a lot. Yeah, maybe this isn't it. Oh. That's... they're not doing enough damage. Although nobody else is either. It's interesting that like so little is coming from this. I would have thought they would have taken down the front row. Oh hey Suki. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. It's tough. It's so long though too. But yeah, I think it's a little bit weird in 2024 when we don't have New Game Pluses, right? Like I think we had New Game Plus in... Did we have New Game Plus in Sea of Stars? I'm pretty sure we had it in Chained Echoes. You know, we actually didn't have it in Octopath 2 either, I don't think, but we had it in Triangle Strategy. We have it in Aiden. Yeah, well, I mean, you got these refights now to use them. You do have PvP, and the PvP scene seems to be pretty decent. I see the on the main Discord server for the game. There's still quite a lot of PvP chatter on a daily basis there. So people are engaged there, but I think it still would be helpful if they added, or if they would have included more things to do in the end of the game, because everybody that plays and finishes the game loves it so much that we do really need something more. Like we need co-op like raid things, like hard PvE content, or we need more like PvP content or something. Oh, they both do. Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, I mean, all three of the big like kickstarted indie JRPGs from the last I think Chained Echoes was 3 years ago, maybe 4. I can't remember. But yeah, Chained Echoes, Sea of Stars, and Aiden. They all have it then. But then the argument becomes, doesn't Octopath 2 not have it? So I don't know. I guess maybe the best argument for it should have had it is that Triangle Strategy, which is of all the JRPGs that have come out in the last few years, the closest gameplay wise to this, even though it's not quite the same, and that has it. Oh, now that I didn't know, then yes, that's okay. Maybe that's the biggest. Maybe that's probably the biggest argument then. If other games of theirs have it, yeah, they should have done it here. But you know, the fact that they've continued putting out patches. Most of them are bug fixes, but this one did have additional content. You never know. You know, I mean, a few weeks ago we got new Octopath 2 content, like over a year after the game had been out. So you never know. Maybe they will actually do something more for this, like New Game Plus. And the other thing is, Star Ocean 2 Remake, which that we did yesterday, that we revisited and did the bonus content of yesterday, they added New Game Plus after the fact. They added the New Game Plus like 4 months after the game was out. And I think coincidentally we're around that much time after this game's launch right now. So you never know. You never know. Yeah, so that wouldn't surprise me at all, and I'm sure fans would love it too. Like I would love to do my true Zenoiran run on New Game Plus. That would be really fun. Well, one reason for that might be I've read that they often over budget their games and then run out of money towards the tail end of making them. And so maybe what happened was I think that happened again with this. And so maybe what they've done in the past when that happens is then after the fact they add stuff that they wanted to put into the games, like New Game Plus, like you mentioned, after the fact, you know, after their games come out, because their games are very popular from what I've read and listened to, and then they can add more stuff that they wanted to put into it originally after they get the sales money back into the company. So maybe we'll see that too. I don't know. It would be cool. I mean, I would imagine even without doing all the completionist like platinuming type like stuff that I did on the first playthrough, I would imagine a second playthrough is still going to be probably around or over 100 hours. So even without New Game Plus, I guess I'm satisfied. But I think I agree. I definitely agree. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting more too, especially when the game is as fun and as good as this seems to be already. I think that's why when in the first playthrough or in the original playthrough, when I was getting towards the tail end, I was like whiteboarding like different ideas for what they could add to the game, like for like post game content, because it's you know, and I think a lot of people feel the same way. Like we just want more. Okay, so there's this one again. Let's check. Let's see. Elheim was the one that we actually did. Let's check this one, because I think after we check this one again, then we'll have checked all of them after the fight. Because I think we came here second originally. Ooh, that's looking pretty spicy. That's looking pretty close. Let's see if we can tinker here. See, the game agrees. Glacial Rain is not it. Although maybe nope. 654. I think that lowered the damage, didn't it? Yeah. Gotta figure out a way to do a little bit more damage. 858 and 673. Did that change those numbers? I think it might have. No, it did not. Okay. What can we change? I can't remember. Is she? I don't think she's freezable, right? Yeah, damn. Yeah, and that hurts the damage on this team too. At least against her. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that they're again not doing much damage. Um. I don't remember. There was something else we had at one point, and that changed things up too. This team, the cavalry team, was the one that won the first fight for us, the Alheim fight already. That's gonna trend in the right direction a little bit. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I think Renault is not the one you want in the back. I don't think. That's the best they can do, I would say. Unless, what if it's something super wonky? Yeah, no, not like that. No. Okay, this team is just not looking good so far today. This was, if I remember right, this was the unit that actually took down, Valerius in the playthrough, so it's interesting to see them continue to project so poorly against Amalia, all the different Amalia teams. I'm not sure, like, what would we actually change here other than positioning? I mean, honestly, you never know. Some position change might literally just be enough with this team. You know, all you need with this team is the right RNG, like dodging or blocking or something. Usually. Yeah, it kind of doesn't look like this team. It's gonna do it. They're just taking too much damage. Well, or maybe even more so. They're just not doing enough. This team doesn't have True Strike to deal with the Wyvern Masters. I think that's probably partly what, but also Amalia can't be stunned. It might have to be this team, but the problem is, I bet the problem this team is having is they're probably getting all 5 of the ads down, but they're getting stuck with her because they can't freeze her and get bonus. They can't get bonus damage. Oh, they're also poisonous too. That's lovely. This accessory is a great way of burning through PP, but man, is it effective while it still can get use. Blindness and poison, yeah. So, I mean that might also be a problem. Although we do have Agathon here, who's giving oh wait. Yeah, that might be the problem there, honestly, because we want her PP to go to these two things. Oh, you know what? We don't have an owl in here. Will we just be straight up better here? If we gave her an owl? We might be. We have 1, 2, 3. Whoops. No. Not what I want to do. Okay. Let's see here. We probably need to change a lot of this stuff though, right? Oh boy, I bet she's a caster, isn't she? Shoot. We need... Yeah, that's not good. As much as I like Alcina. We need her prioritizing Agatha over Alcina. Because we need... wait. I don't think that changed anything. Oh, because I wanted to turn these off. Ooh, look at that damage skyrocket. Okay, hold on. Let me try this again and see what happens. This team is gonna do it. I think we just gotta tweak some things. Please don't tell me that's gonna be. Oh, that's more damage. Ah, nope. Nope. So wait, then what? Oh, it's for herself. Look at that. Okay. Then we actually need this to go off then, right? Oh, that lowered the damage. Wait, why did that lower the damage? Because then we're not using... Because if she's using this at the start... Can we have her target... Where do we... Oh, that didn't change anything. I wonder if it only does... It might just only use it on themselves anyways. But the thing is, if she's using Hasten Charge, she's not using Ominous Wall, right? But if she's not using Ominous Wall, then we don't have... Oh, she's fat. So wait, what's she doing? She's doing... didn't change anything. Wow, okay. Yeah, so it's really... No, wait, does she have... Wow, nothing. Yeah, so it's really interesting. Oh wait, no, because this is a start. Okay, never mind. This is a starter battle. Okay, so we don't need to use anybody else's starter battle. Hmm. Really sucks that this is AP. What happens if we turn it off? It's not as good. Hmm. Can we do... That doesn't change anything. I wonder if we just need to like move people around. It might just be that simple. Because the damage is definitely here, right? 812. Well, that took less damage for us. Ooh, 855. Equal damage. Oh, that's funny. Is there a better way to do that where we can see their stats? Oh, wow, look at that. She's got almost maxed out stats. So use one more on her maybe? Yeah, yeah, see how the numbers sometimes get re-rolled? And now it's worse than before. Because we gave her more stats and it re-rolled all the math. Interestingly, like another team might actually be better or something now. Probably not, but probably, but you never know. What a lane. Yeah, so interestingly, we can see. I spent a lot of. used a lot of illusion too on characters, on the best characters. Oh wow, we used some on him. That makes sense. Oh, and him, but not him. Not him. Now remember, one of these fights gives us 10 more of these illusion. The this one we're working on right now. I think are we in? Or wait, where are we right now? Oh no, we're here. Maybe we should go. We should actually go work on this one then. Because this one gives, you win this fight and you get 10 more of these illusion dues. Jeez, out of all the teams, this is the team? Leader effect. Interesting. I think this is really cool to see what order all the characters joined in. Yeah, we can see our starting 6 here. And then Clive joined, then Travis, Abba, and Rolf. You know, and so in a New Game Plus or a True Zenoiran playthrough, I think I've got to use Rolf and Bruno more. I've got to use Mordon more. I've got to use Ausch more, Bernice, Sabine. Wait. No, Sabine was for the longest time the only mercenary I hired. Sabine was a hired, she wasn't a story character. I guess I didn't remember you get Adel that early. So you kind of you've got the makings of a little bit of a cavalry team early on with Joseph, Clive, and Adel. And then you get Miriam. So I could have technically done a cavalry team earlier than I did even. I definitely have to use the warriors more. Look at Mordon, Nina, and Kitra's levels. They're all so low. Virginia I also want to use more for sure. Leah, I didn't use the sword fighters like at all. I want to use them. Look at Leah's level and Aramis's level, Melisandre's level. I didn't use fighters either. Like I didn't use Lex. Where's Lex? Yeah. And I didn't use soldiers, so I got to use Chloe. There's a lot of characters I didn't use the first time around that I'll have the opportunity to use in the second playthrough. Liza, Arbalest, didn't use her. I didn't use enough of the cell swords, I don't think. I used Magellan, and I think I chose to use him because he's double offensive. So he's just got more, he just does more damage than the others. But like I probably could have because so much of their place revolves around counterattacking whenever an allies get hit. So like for so much of the game, we had 4 or less characters in units, and so you could have you could have a tank up front and then put every other character in the back. And so these I think Sellsword, Landsknecht, they get good value out of following slash a lot of counterattacks. And as long as they hit with it, they get PP back, so they can just keep using it as long as the enemy has enough AP to continue attacking, basically. But it's a lot of between turn damage, which is really, I think, really high value in this game. That's part of why I like Unify so much, though. I did stop using Gloucester after not that long, I mean, well, that's not true. That was probably around in Bastorius that we stopped using him, but he was a lot of fun. He was like take damage to tank a self healing tank because he's got you got this, you got Sanguine Art, so he can heal himself back up. He can buff his attack and defense, so eventually he's not taking very much damage. So he becomes really tanky, and it's self-sufficient as long as he's below 50% HP. So it's free. You just get buffs, and it says effects stack, so it keeps going. I don't know if there's a limit to it. Maybe it can stack like 5 times or something. I don't know. And he can also get himself below 50%, so he starts stacking quicker with this. And it also trades PP for AP, which is cool. Yeah, I also didn't use the Elven Archers as much as I would have liked. They are kind of tricky to use, but when you actually get it to work, where because of selfless heal, as long as they're getting hit and someone else is healing them, then they're healing everybody. So you can have fairly cheap team-wide healing and cleansing. And so it's kind of interesting to pair them with someone who can do like a small, like a light cover, so that they're still taking damage but not very much, and then have it so that they then heal everybody and cleanse everybody if needed. You've kind of got to manage when they're using when selfless heal is activating, but it's yeah, like I'm pretty sure I gotta remember to do that. Yeah, see, like over here we have Gladmir in the front, so and she's level 50, so I obviously used her. Yeah, and see, I was prioritizing it onto someone, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I was having, I think at one point I tried having like having a Legionnaire in the front row in between two of them. And then like having you can make it so it's like an absolute obscene amount of healing. Like if you pair them with like a Sainted Knight that does row healing, you could if you have two of these up front and the Sainted Knight heals the front row, then you get both of the Elven Archers popping off with team-wide healing plus cleansing, if necessary. So it's interesting. The only problem is the Elven Archers are really squishy, so it's kind of hard finding that balance where you're still letting them take damage, but they're not getting one shot. So it's a fine line, but when you get it right, it works really well. And I think for a lot of the mid game, I think I did kind of somewhat get it to work, because I think for a while they were one of our 6 teams that we were actually using. I think, like I said earlier, I don't think this is actually a serious team. I think that's just kind of like a visual thing, kind of just like this one is too. Placeholder too. But this he should be over there. I can't even remember. Oh yeah. I was looking for. Yeah. was looking at stats. We gotta figure out who we can use these other dues on. So we obviously don't want to use the dues on Elaine, right? Because he's got capped stats in 3, 4, 5 categories, 2, 4, 6, 10 in half of the categories. So we'd rather use the single ones to cap out everything else. And if I remember right, same thing goes for Ren. Might be kind of interesting to see what happens if we cap out the cavalry stats. We also, and maybe even more so, we probably need to cap out Scarlet and Gilbert's stats, Scarlet especially, because in one of the fights we've already done today, they both ended up going down even though we won. The one that I think the original fight before we unlocked the other 5. I wonder if we want to save and then try using them and then see if it matters, and then if not, then unuse them. Now look at her stat growth. I wonder. She's only got 2 out of 10 stats capped out, so we might literally just want to use. Oh, I forgot you got character art too on top of the sprite. She is. I don't remember how old she is. I don't know. I was gonna say she is super cute, but her design is really cool. I mean, it's kind of like a token snow archer, right? Like we saw the same thing with oh gosh, I'm blanking on his name. I don't remember his name in Aiden, who looks like pretty similar. Like the outfit is really similar, and I think his hair might have been the same color too or something. Why did we use? Wow, we used them on the whole team worth of DPS. We didn't use it on the owl. We used that too on the everybody. Wow, that's crazy. Huh. I wonder what my thinking on that was. Whoa. Wow. Okay, wait. I was like, am I looking at a feather? No, that's Alto. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. And we used them on 2 stats that are really important for her too. HP and magic attack for survivability. Physical defense probably wouldn't have been the worst thing either to put them into. I'm gonna guess we're gonna see some on her sister too when we get down there. And Rosa. I think Rosa was just like... Wait, where was Rosa? I bet Rosa's actually all the way back up at the top. Rosa, where the hell are you? I think using more on the cavalry team makes a lot of sense. Oh, here's Rosa. Oh, I didn't actually... Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Rosa was a good attacker. I feel like early on, Rosa felt stronger than Alto to me. But I think as the game progressed, and we see that here, look at Rosa. Rosa is only level 37. She's not even capped out. Meanwhile, if we go down here a little bit to her sister Alto is capped out. I think Alto scaled a lot better, at least for me, with how I use them both. I don't think that's a coincidence either. I don't know why, but I like Alto's design more too. Like, um, and even their personalities. Like Alto was more. I think Alto was more like inverted, and Rosa was like way more extroverted. Um, and so maybe that's why I gravitated towards Alto more in the end too. Um, they're I think they're skills wise, like I mean they both have they both have start of battle passives, right? Um, and Alto's is healing, and Rosa's is attacking and stunning. Um, so it's kind of like, yeah, and she also Alto also has a heal, and I can't remember what does Rosa have. Rosa has this attack which I never found a good use for. It never it never seemed like it was worth using, even though I have it on the in the tactics only against flying. Um, I guess against non-angel flyers, I have no idea why that was the case. Um, oh, because against, wait, no, yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know. Um, but yeah, it's interesting how wait, I think they were, I can't even remember. They were either sisters or cousins. I think they're sisters, but I can't remember for sure. I think they're sisters. They look very similar, right? Like their designs are. Do they actually have the same face and a just different hair color? No, it actually looks like. It looks like their skin tone is a little bit different too, right? Yeah, it looks like Alto's skin is lighter. Um, I get you know, Alto hangs out inside, and Rosa likes to go out, and so she gets a lot more sun or something. Um, they're both though two of the, I would say probably two of the strongest characters in the game. They're both quite strong, and it's cool. You get them. I would say maybe not even halfway through the game, and it would be it's even earlier if you choose to go to Alheim before Drakkenfold. Um, hold on. What is going on with her dress? It's like rotating. What on earth? How does that? It's like breaking the laws of physics. What? Because only part of it is rotating. Maybe that's what the belt thing is. Maybe the belt, like it's actually two pieces, and the belt is like rotating it around. I never noticed that before. It's hilarious. Um, but yeah, I don't know what it is, but you know what? It's almost, it looks super thin. I don't know why. Her dress kind of reminds me a little bit, you know, thinking about it, about Teethy from COTC, you know, with wearing something very, very light. Um, you know, it probably won't keep her very warm when we went to Bastorias, but it looks very comfortable. I guess I don't know, but it's really interesting to see it spinning like that. I never really noticed that before. Like looking at the middle of it, like above, and like the whole part above her belt, like that's not moving in any way. So it's gotta be like a magic elf belt that spins the bottom half of the dress. It's kind of cool. It's just a little bit, I don't know, a little bit odd too. Um Okay, so I think all that side ADHD sidetracking aside, I think let's use the rest of these dues. Actually, oh man, we're gonna. Should I break? I don't know, cause that's the platinum save file, right? I kind of want to save that, so let's make a new one here, even though we're still playing that file. Let's go here. We can always delete them, I think, right? Yeah, you can delete them in here too. I don't know why, but I don't like it in games where you can't delete save files, because for whatever reason I'm very picky about how I do my save files. Like, I always like to have like spaces between different playthroughs so I don't accidentally save over something. I mean, although I'm doing it like this time, I guess maybe I should have put it down here, in the 5th slot or something. Or honestly, what I should do is I should maybe I should maybe I should save over the 2-hour start of the True Zenoiran file that I have here. Save it in the 3rd slot, and then when we finally actually do get around to doing True Zenoiran playthrough, we could put it down here on 5. No, we'll just leave it like this. Hopefully we won't make a mistake. Okay, so we'll use... How many do we have? We still have 9 of them. Yeah, you know, I really wish we could see the stats. I wish we could see the stats info somehow, some way here. I wonder if we go into the character list, is there any way that we can use the items on them in here while looking at this? I don't think there is, which is a little bit of a bummer. Okay, either way, let's do... I guess we'll do... Oh gosh, that's 9 of them already. I don't think I want to do that. Let's do... I'm trying to think here. If we do 3 here, we still have... I think we still have 9. That leaves 6, so we could do 3 into each of these. So we do 1 into each of the cavalry, and then 3 into Scarlet and Gilbert. But I think what I'm gonna do with that too is I think we're gonna do, like, we'll do Adolf, and then we'll check out stuff, and we'll see if anybody's gonna do anything. Oop. Actually, I don't think we need to move away to do this one. And then we'll do... Uh-oh. Who did we do? We did Adol, right? Okay, we'll do Renault now. Doesn't look like it's actually changing, does it? 305 and 725. Let's check. 305 and 725. That did not change. Interesting. Interesting. Jeez, you guys seriously aren't gonna be able to do... And there we go. Gosh, how are you guys doing so little damage? Wow. That team is just not it. I don't think that actually changed anything. I'm not sure. Huh. Yeah, maybe using it on this team isn't the best idea because it seems like for whatever reason, the Bastrals are the best bet here for this team. For this fight. And we did use some on them, but the thing is we used them on all four of the damage of the damage dealers. Maybe we need to just lean into Bertrand and Morard being more of damage dealers than Dinah and Goville. So if we reload, we'll have 9, and we could give Bertrand and Morard 4 each. I guess let's try that. See what that looks like. Oh, loading a save file also rerolls. Interesting. That's actually not a win because of percentages, but this one is crazy with how tough it's looking for like everybody almost. Wait, you guys are gonna do some damage, okay? Where do we get a gold bangle? Oh, look at that. I didn't see that before. You can see the number. You can see the icon and the number next to the character with how many of them you've used on the character as well. That's kind of cool. Okay, so we're going to use one on Morard. See what that does to the RNG. I don't think it changed it much, if at all. Yeah, and it doesn't change it for the others, I don't think. 443 and 393. Now we're taking 2 more damage. That's the only thing that changed. What? Oh, that's wild. That's actually just wild. Whoa, wait. Ooh, that's kind of intriguing. Wasn't there one where we did over 800 damage too? I feel like there was. Whoa, that got funky in a hurry. Only one is nothing. Oh man, that's tough. Uh-oh, now we're not doing any damage. What? Oh, that got bad in a hurry. Jeez. Yeah, you don't want to have those damage dealers up front, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this team isn't it. Maybe they are not it. You know, and it's interesting. I guess I didn't remember that just reloading is another way of rerolling the math there. It's taking too much damage, and I mean, none of these teams are doing. I still don't understand how they're not doing any damage, but maybe it's something like they're too slow or something. I know. Griffin Masters, I think they do bonus damage. Yeah, they do double damage against against cavalry, so we'd have to take them out first, and that might not be what's happening. So, um, prioritize flying. There you go. That didn't do a dang thing. Seem to do anything. Yeah, I don't see that one doing anything either. Maybe we need to not focus on the one that gives the dues and go back to the one that's by the Coliseum, because that's the one that gives the coins, and that might be helpful for other fights going forward. If we could do like the wombo combo with like Ouch or something with the staff spell. Yeah, because this one is kind of almost looking like it might be one of the hardest ones, which is interesting. You know, it kind of goes back to what we saw yesterday with Star Ocean, right? Where the hardest fight was the one that was right by the first town in the game, right? By Reyna's home. Okay, yeah, let's go over here and see if we can figure this one out first, because then the second cat ear hood might help us out here with the others. That might be helpful. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have a whole lot. Oh, maybe. The damage is so low, though. But I guess the thing is, if we can get the incoming damage down to below taking max, maybe that will get our damage high enough, you know, from actually surviving. We'll maybe be able to increase the amount of damage we're doing or something. I don't know. And he's got to be close to having the stats maxed out, yeah. Because he already had some at 5, remember? I think. 5. Maybe not. Oh gosh, that didn't seem to do like anything, right? something weird about putting your squishiest characters up front. It sometimes works in this game, it's funny. Yeah, no, not really, huh? So we put 2 into Auburn, too. What else? Wait, where did I save? I think I saved at the Corneo one, didn't I? I didn't save here. Well, another idea maybe is to like look at this stuff, because what if there's actually something I could get now that might help us?
How can I help?
Probably not, but yeah, and I don't think this is that one we fought against a little while ago. Checkmate. Yeah, I don't think you're getting another sapphire pendant. It's really gonna move the needle too much. Oh, but the black. I don't know why, but I thought the other cat hood was 2,000, not 1,000. So we're almost there. We only need 57 more.
You ever need a...
I think if we go to, I don't think I want to get sucked into doing online battling just yet. I'd like to get the fights done first. Now, what are these? Oh, these are this is the second set. No. I don't think any of these will be hard, but do they give rewards? Oh, they do. They give a lot of coins too, actually. Wait, what is that? An Onyx pendant? I think. Does anybody have an Onyx pendant equipped? Nobody actually has it equipped. Huh? I missed that. All right, we have that equipped. I think I have one of yours. Yeah, let's try these, because these give a lot. We would only have to do 2 fights. Or wait, no, we wouldn't. Yeah, 2 fights. This is not even level 50. Oh, wow. Yeah, we should. I never got around to doing this, apparently. Right, now they don't give you a preview, you just kind of go into it. And you see, I would imagine we probably have a good shot at winning with this, but we'll see. Now I think, yeah, I can hold down R2 to speed the fight up too. That's cool.
Show me your strength.
Okay, so we're gonna spin to win here. This might actually not take down the tanky character here. Oh, just kidding, it did.
Come on. I hope you're ready for more.
Oh, wow. Wait, she didn't take any damage? Wow. No damage. Still no damage.
You okay?
What is she using that's like... What is this cleric using? Oh no, not 8 damage. Whatever will we do?
You can do it.
Oh, she's blinded. That's too bad. Well, doesn't matter. Sure, give him some Now, can we look at... We can't. Yeah, because what the hell did she have that was making her, like... Oh, yeah, that's pretty nifty. I wonder if I have that yet. Wait, it's Amethyst pendant that gives 1 AP and 1 PP. Then what's the Onyx one? There's no way. Ruby and Sapphire are the two ones. Ruby gives 2 AP and Sapphire gives 2 AP. Or, sorry, Ruby gives 2 AP and Sapphire gives 2 PP. What is Onyx gonna do? What if it gives 2 to both? That'd be crazy. Do we do the same thing? I guess so. We could try other stuff too. Like we could just try this thing to see. I would think they would probably win, but we'll see.
Sorry to disturb you.
See knowledge of
Our
consequences.
training has led us here.
Yes, yes.
Rude. Oh, he's getting walloped. Anybody gonna go? Okay. He's cuffing. Oh, on the front row, really? He's gonna get pinged. Oh yeah. Too bad. Oh, this is gonna be. This might not end. This might be an HP percentage win if that's possible. Or we might just lose. Oh wow, he totally whipped them.
You're gonna pay.
Bye. Oh, we don't have an owl feeding her pee-pee. Why are you using that? Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know why.
This is for you.
God, we just can't get through him, can we? I guess we're gonna freeze him again.
A little ice for you.
Okay. Oh, we're finally doing the blizzard thing. Okay. Now follow up. No, she has no PP. She has no PP. Oh, jeez. Hey, they actually won. Okay. Okay. What? No. Sorry. Okay, so that's enough. Now we can get the cat here, but although I'm not quite sure what we're gonna do with that. I wonder. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of curious about what the Onyx pendant is. I wonder if there's anybody else that's using one. Yeah, see here, it's 2 PP, 2 AP. So it's not that, and it's not Amethyst, which is 1 of each. So it's got to be. Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. What if you use this on someone really, really, really fast at the start of combat? Like, because then everybody could survive, and so like wombo combos wouldn't work. Follow up, and this is the that was not helpful. There. Wow, that's pretty gnarly. Minus 15 to all stats though. So basically you want to put that on someone who's just using passive skills, right? So that their initiative doesn't matter. I mean, potency and crit hit at nighttime. It's not bad for 2 AP, but it's not great either, I don't think. Freeze Cure. What's Freeze Cure? Oh. Alright. Or even use that instead of that other one that we saw. I don't know. Do we keep going? I guess maybe do some math. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 300, 340, 380, 420, 460, 510, 560, 610, 660, 760. So it wouldn't quite get us to 2,000. And we would still only be at 760 after. I mean, it would literally start to refill the coins we have if we do get the cat ear hood, which I'm not 100% sold on. I think what I'll do. Oh crap! You know what? Hold on. We used 2 of the duos. Oh crap! I should have done these fights before we used any of them. How many? We only did 2 fights though. We only did 2 fights. Let's load. Let's load. Let's come back, do the fights again, and I'll fast forward through them, and then we'll have our 2 dues back, and we can play around with the dues and stuff too. Whoopsies. It's smarter. Let's just wombo combo them and we'll speed it up. I don't think you can actually... Oh, you can skip it. Okay, fair enough. There you go. There we go. So it doesn't actually... What? Wait a second. How did you guys lose that? Really? That was the one that we did with, I think this team, right? And they were able to win it.
Bad time. Prove your loyalty.
Defeat again. Interesting. Alright, cavalry, you're up.
Our efforts shall not come to naught.
There we go. When in doubt, stampede it out. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead
Nothing but
and
the best
get.
here, champ. So, how can I help you?
I think we'll go ahead and get the cat earhead. Also grants the target 1 AP. I guess I forgot about that. So that means no, it does it after they use the skill. So yeah, that's good. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get this.
You won't regret it.
I know. What is this one again? Oh, an ally to act once without consuming AP. Now that's pretty. Is that not the same thing? Minus the bonuses of like 1 PP, 10 initiative, and giving the AP. Allow them to act again. No, because it doesn't. They still have to spend their resources both times. It's like instead you get to go 2 times in 1 turn. So. I wonder if there actually is any way to build a team with us. So if you have 4, because all the fights we're doing now are against 5 enemies. So if you have, or wait, are they against 6? So you could still do it with 3 characters. That might be worth considering, right? Because we need Elaine to spin to win. We need someone to caddy or hood him. And we need someone to buff his attack and crit damage. I don't know whether we actually need the owl feeding him PP or AP or not. We might not. We might only need those 2 people. It would definitely make there less, make there be less margin for error or anything really, but I still think this is kind of cool. It's kind of like a sort of like an Avalora passive deal. Except probably not quite as good. You know, because I think she gets like all her stats improved. And I think she gets, if I remember right, she gets really, really tanky. And I know she has a way of taking away her health to get her below the threshold. I think it's a 50% HP threshold where the stats get boosted. I think she has a way of feeling like Dark Knight in this, where you can, with a passive, you can like hurt yourself, or not a passive, an active. You can hurt yourself and to get yourself below a threshold. And then I think Avalora also has a way of healing herself though too. So she can just kind of toe the line if she needs to or anything. The 5 stacks of sidestep is kind of cool too though. Especially if you're only running 3 characters and you put 2 in the back and 1 up front, so then chances are higher that the person up front will be getting hit all 5 times. I Oh wait, you know what? That's for every character, isn't it, too? So you could technically put them. You could put. Yeah, it wouldn't matter where you put anybody. I think at some point I'm gonna want to like get that and play around with it, whether that's on this save file or not. I don't know. Okay, let's let's see what we can come up with here, right? Because right now we have her using the white cat ear hood, right? Which does literally the exact same thing. it's the exact same item, right? It's the exact same item. So we need to favorite that too. Yeah, like if we compare them, they do the same thing. They are the same item, other than the color and the name. So we have one on her. We also have you. We have her doing inspiration. We have her doing focus sight. But I don't think we technically need that because we got the amber lens on Elaine too. So it makes it so he's giving himself true strike and crit, which is partly why the owl's here. So I think the focus sight is just kind of like a backup sort of deal. But the gambler's coin is is not. Now I don't know why I have first action on there. I think that should get taken down. Maybe. I'm mostly just looking to see whether there's certain things we need here or not before we like try to do it over here too. 'Cause I think this is gonna be where we want to do it. Obviously with this. Now, there's also, I don't know whether this is only a self-cast thing or not. Yeah, and I don't know whether you need this to go with the scepter or not. Let's actually come over here and see if she can use it too. Oh, she can use it as well. Yeah, let's just try. So she's doing Blizzard right now. Yeah, let's try having her do this instead. Oh, it does swap them. Okay, that's pretty cool. She doesn't have the AP to do it. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Because this lowers your AP. So she's gonna have to run, instead of this, she's gonna have to run a Ruby. Anybody got a free Ruby? No. Ooh. I don't think we're using her. Right? Where is she? not even being used? Yeah, Sylvie's not even being used. She's got all this... What the hell? Oh, she's fast. She's setting stuff up. Oh, she's debuffing too. Does guard seal too. I forgot about that. I don't know, she might actually be useful here. Who do we put her in for, though? Rosa, maybe? Oh, sheesh. I don't know. We're not doing the free. Well, she's still freezing though. Probably Rosa, right? Yeah, let's try that. Aw, now the sisters are back together. That's good. So we're gonna need to, well, for one, we need to move the Ruby pendant over so she's got the AP to even cast Trinity Rain. Yeah, we're gonna have to trade that. Okay, so we're gonna trade those, sure. So now she's got an amethyst instead. I don't know whether that's what we want here. Maybe. It's always interesting to try Sandstorm, especially with her being as fast as she is. Oh, yeah. So this will happen when Alcina does her thing. Now, one problem could be that Alcina is slow as dirt, but I guess I guess she's got this going on. We're gonna give her that too. Let's see. So she'll have 120 magic attack for it. Hopefully that's pretty good. Are there any shields that she could use that would help? Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, man, the initiative on here. She is so slow, though. I guess we have to figure out what we want to do here. Right? Do we want to do burning? I think if I remember right, she's actually... Or no, it was poison that she reduces damage. Oh, I don't like that. You're taking too much damage. She's fast. Who is she? You can't freeze. I don't think. Yeah, she can't give herself. Shoot, she can't give herself two strike. I don't think. We might. We might need her to be able to do that. Oh wait, she could use this too? No. But I need... Okay. Damage is looking okay here. I still think it's kind of eh. Shoot. Oh man, I wish I would have saved this because we didn't have a fire curse one saved. And I totally rearranged these, right? Can't remember how we had these. I think it was like this, maybe, or like this. Yeah, I think it was like this. Let me see. Let's see what I have to do. Okay, so then I'm gonna turn that off. Oh, that made a big difference. $7.23. When you're doing that, let me see here. Why don't we take a look at how this plays out? Because there might be things happening that I'm not aware of.
Hunt with your wits.
Well, that's rude.
Give in. Out of my way.
Oh, that seemed like a waste. Acid seal? Oh, jeez, that's terrible.
No further.
Okay, not much damage. Uh-oh. Throws an immunity.
Yes.
No, why didn't she do that right away? She didn't use her thing at the start. Yeah, you know what? Why did hasten charge not get used? Right? Let me see that again, because she should be doing.
Bad time.
Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. I know why it's screwing up. It's because it's the start of battle and she's fast, and she's faster and is doing her swamp. Yep. So let's try turning that. Oh, that's actually worse. No, get it. Let me see why that's worse though. Why is that worse?
Sorry to out of my way. Welcome. Yeah.
I know why she's not doing it. It's because she doesn't have 4 PP. Oh gosh. And how are we supposed to get the 4th PP too? Because this takes away an AP. This only gives. Oh, what the heck? Trying to think if. So she's getting 1 AP. There's. Oh, I guess this kind of shield. The Great Shield. The game never gave us a Great Shield that gives 1 AP. There's a smaller shield that has that, but not a Great Shield. Which is, interesting design choice, but whatever. We might actually need that Onyx pendant, right? But then she's gonna lose 15 stats and do less damage, so maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we just can't do hasten charge here on whoever is using the Millennial Scepter, right? What if it doesn't have to be oh, you don't have like any, dude. What if it doesn't? What if they don't have to use it on themselves, though? Like, what if we just throw it on her? And she gets slower, but at least she's using it. Maybe it is. Oh man, maybe it is just better to go back to the freezing one. Where's the freezing one? Here. This is what we were doing originally, right? Because it is only 2 AP instead of 3, so then you can go back to. Then you can go back to the amethyst and still do it. You know? That's just straight up worse. Oh, wait, hold on. No, still worse. Oh, that's so weird. Um. This is so silly. Um. hmm. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. Um. It's probably really, really good on like a slow, like turtley team, right? Where you go last at the end of the first turn, like after the enemy is like done tons of buffing and stuff. What was I don't remember what I was looking for. Another option over here. This one's really weird. Gives you a physical attack and then you use a skill and you bonk someone. 200 points. I mean it's not bad. Poison. What is Casey Curse? That's not great. Sandstorm, yeah. Sandstorm is another interesting option. We could try that too. Let me see what that looks like. 9. Oh, I think they're gonna do it. Oh my gosh, they're so close. They're so close. 1092. Come on. Come on, ladies and Hodrick. 1092. They're so close. They're gonna do it. We're gonna figure it out. $11.44. Oh, that's it. Oh, oh, they're so close. They're so close. Um. $48. Okay, so Alcina's the other one. So close. Okay, let's just keep feeding them to Alcina too. Oh my god, we're so close. So close. Come on. gosh, so close. Who else is doing damage? I guess it's gotta be Agathar, right? What about if we do like this? 5, 253. Oh wait, she doesn't have any AP to do that anyway. Who's doing the starting? Not her. Oh wait, she's doing ominous wall. Okay, let me turn this on and see what happens. Oh. Well. They might still be able to figure it out this way, but it looks like maybe not the best idea. Huh. What can we change? What can we change? We really gotta get that. Well, not for her. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know what we can do. What can we do? I don't know. I don't know. His physical attack is not very high. I wonder if he can use that on highest HP, maybe? I don't think we need that, right? Nothing. Alright. Come on, Hodrick. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's this one. Didn't do a damn thing. Jeez. I don't know. That is quite the conditional there for that one. Okay, so he's doing that. He's doing... What does this mean? Infantry. They're all infantry in this unit. We must have used him with cavalry or flyers or something. Flying, yeah, we used him with flyers before. Ooh. I wonder. Okay, so yeah, and I think we tried turning this back on and it was worse, which is interesting. So the game does want us to be using Ominous Wall. Or an ally's physical attack. I wonder if it has to do with what we're doing here. What if we do this? Glacial Raid, not so good. Not so good. The user's next attack a True Strike. So you can True Strike yourself. So she's gonna do this to lowest HP target. Also fine. Oh, because she's an archer and she does double damage to flyers. That makes sense. We should turn that on. It doesn't matter. It makes zero difference apparently. Is it because you're doing this? Yes. So yeah, it makes no sense for her to do that unless. um. Hmm. I really don't know. I know that after you do a battle, the math gets re-rolled. So maybe we just keep re-rolling the dice here until it's an actual win because it's so close that like one of these times. Oh wow, that changed a lot actually. Interesting. Yeah, that was a wild. This is like an outlier. Yeah, that looks more normal. We need a positive outlier now. Ah, crap. I bet. No, but the other one was like 800, so it went down by like 250. This is still. I think this is still probably. Probably a normal one. It's just on the higher end. I'm gonna have to hope. I think. Yeah. See, here's this one's close to. Come on. Come on. Yeah. See, these are all normal. It's like low 1100s to high to 1200. Yeah, it's literally like 1100 to 1200. We need a positive out. There's our second negative outlier. Come on, we need a positive outlier. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. I bet this is it, right? This is a little bit higher than we've seen before. Maybe we can nudge it in the right direction or something. 1242. It's 1242 as well. God, it's so close. It's so close. I don't know what the last save we made was, to be honest. Let's see, what time is it now? That was 2:05, about 10 minutes ago. So maybe it's where we're at now, I'm not sure. Because I was thinking, what about if we actually used one of these or something on Agatha? Just finagle a teeny tiny bit more damage. Oh, that didn't change. I don't think that changed anything, actually. There's another outlier. 2 outliers in a row, wow. We're getting more. What did I change? Because we're getting. Oh, I gave more people. I gave her more stats and that, and we're getting more outliers now. That seems funny. What happens if we change this to back row? Well, for one, it's less damage, so that's not what we're looking for. Yeah, it's definitely much less damage. Oh, wait. What about if we do prioritize? Really? It makes it worse when we're having her ice cuff in both rows then. Huh. Okay. What about if we turn that off? Ooh. Nope, don't do that. What about this one? 164. But she doesn't have the what about if we slowed her down and we gave her another EP? Who we even take one from? I'm not sure. Maybe one of the sisters. Okay, let me see how this goes. Nope. Nope. I guess we gotta be fast. We gotta go. We were using a Raven one. What if we slow ourselves down by 5 speed? What do you think about that? Nope. Nope. Okay. Oh no, wait, shoot. Yeah, now we've just got a Karn pendant sitting here. We gotta give it back to its rightful owner. I think that was Elko. Can't afford that. Yeah, what about here? What can we do here? Anything? She's already running one crown. And she could run both crowns. We aren't using her, right? We aren't using her. Let me see what happens if we do that. Oh man, look at that. It totally eats that. It's interesting. Very, very finicky. The numbers and stuff. Who is that? Nigel, I think? And that's what's his name? I don't remember. And that's Cena, who's in this team. Oh yeah. There's only 3 shields to give me. Grid shields. I don't know. What are we supposed to do here? We're so close. And yet it feels like we're like miles away from winning or something. Oh man, she's so low in level. What if we leveled her up? What good would that do? It might speed her up, give her more HP, but she's already in the 1 slot, so she's already going first. So why are you so fast? Because of all the extra stats you got. Well, I think Go Getter is speed too or something. I don't know. She's also got the initiative. I'm kind of like wishing Agatha was going faster. We could make it happen, I guess, if we swapped. If we gave her the angel. We could try this. Let me see what happens if we do this. Speeding up the front row actually is bad. Okay, got it. Go the back row. Nope. You're still going first, though. I would have thought that would be better, because then she's going to freeze the front row, and Unify is going to be able to do follow-up and, like, hit something hard. But nope, that's not what Iron Jesus wants us to do, so let's go back. Now, the problem with that, maybe, is that we might have just screwed up there. We might have just screwed up Goville's AI. No, we actually just I had them in alphabetical order and it undid the order. Alright, fair enough. Oh man. I don't know, it almost feels like, because look at how much of an outlier this is. It's like 400 less. But I think the outliers we've seen have been the ones that are over 1,200. Oh geez, that was 2 outliers in a row. That was gross. Oh, this is tough. Oh, come on, folks. You're so close. You're so close. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's watch. Let's see what's going on and why we're getting there, but
On my way.
we're not quite crossing the finish line here.
Steady now.
Okay, so we got everybody blocked there. You missed. Okay, so you're poking her. Okay, nice try. Nice try. Why? Oh, because you actually got through. Okay. Wait. She buffed her magic attack.
I shall protect you.
Oh, we don't.
I am your
Well, maybe that's actually okay.
You're gonna pay.
Oh, jeez.
Me.
Here we go.
Enfeebled.
Okay. Why didn't he cover her? Okay, good. Now we're on the back row. Now,
Out of my way.
looking at this, the problem is that we're doing the...
This is for you.
We almost need healing, right? Okay, so you're hitting her again. Yeah, Unifi's going down, and we need her to not go down. Oh, that's good damage. The Trinity Rain might literally just not be necessary.
Enough men.
And then she goes down. He's finally going. Oh, that was a pretty okay shot. Right? How much does it say how much damage they do? No. That's one thing that I wish they would have had on here, you know, because in the battle log it says what action takes place, but it doesn't say what the result of the action is. And I wish we would have saw that. That would have been nice, I think.
Come to me.
So it's really close. And there goes her PP. So she can't. Yeah, so we just couldn't get over the finish line. And part of it's because Unifi's going down. And honestly, it doesn't seem like Trinity Rain. Now why? Oh, because of not having the PP. Yeah, so yeah, without the Onyx Pendant, it's pretty much impossible to do it, right? Because you need 4. You need 4 and 4, and this doesn't come with it. So I'm wondering whether... And I think we did try this, right? Oh, and it does work, kind of. Wait. Yeah. So if we're doing that, then we can go back to the... Where do we have a lapis just sitting there? If we're doing that, we can go back to the amethyst, right? Who did we take? Oh, we took that from her, who's in the party. We might not be able to get away with that anymore. Let's try doing this. It's just flat out works. That's wild. I feel like maybe the problem is there though, that she's going so slowly with it. Now, can she use the, oh, she can't use that. How do I check, clippable class? Yeah, so it's only It's only Shaman and Druid after it's promoted. That's tough because Agatha's so much faster. It would have been nice to have her do it. Do the blinding, maybe. Or wait, her do the freezing. I wonder what happens if we don't even do any of this other stuff. If we just do some poisoning. Like what happens if we do? It was right there. Okay, so my stepdad comes from another generation. My stepdad was like, I think he was like 7 or 9 years older than my mom, and my mom is what? She's 78 now, and so he would have been in his mid to late 80s now if he was still with us. There was a saying, and I don't know if he got it from his parents or what, but there was a saying he always used to say, which is literally perfect for this moment, and it goes, if it was a snake, it would have bit ya. And this was literally right in front of our faces, so that saying is perfect. It's like, if it was a snake, it would have bit me, right? It's like literally just right there staring me in the face. Now I wonder what would happen if we just went for like this or something. Does that do? It wins harder. So basically the moral of the story is we should do poison. And the other thing is, what happens if we do this too? What happens if we do this? Just you can actually use that. And you lose. That's funny. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so you can turn that. The thing about that though, right, is that then we can take that off too. It's kind of like we should just be. Which one are we doing? We're not using passive curse. Oh wait, passive curse is on the left. On a row of enemies, -P. Yeah, I mean, whatever, that's fine. It's kind of like we should just be embracing her kit, right? Like I was trying to do too much, and I was, yeah. And the other thing is, since we're not doing this, we should just be using something else, right? Like we could even just use, we could literally just use, what was it? It was just sitting there. Or we could do, didn't you do the crown? Where's the other crown? Where's the ancient crown? You do an ancient crown. Who has the ancient crown? She could do the ancient crown, more stats, win harder. Now she's faster, look at that. Let's try this, let's see what happens if we do this. Wow. We were struggling to break 1150. And that is not the case here anymore. Let me turn this off real quick. Wow. This is some damage. I think we actually have a new team put together here. I wonder what happens if we kind of make it look more tanky. No, this is the formation. 109. Yeah, not even taking like any damage. They're just getting absolutely slaughtered here. Oh, that's even more. We are taking more damage, but we're also dishing it out. Whoa! 1700, huh? 216, 209, 161, 109. Wow. Yeah, so long story short, Alcina's pretty good. You know, you can redo the ceremony, right, for the ring. So we could technically divorce Ren and then marry Alcina, which would be kind of funny. Oh, but I guess that's the same thing. But then she could have two of them, and then she could use a different shield. Although I'm not sure if there's anything we would actually rather use on her. Probably not. I suppose maybe just one of the ones that's against a certain enemy type. Yeah, that doesn't really seem worth it, right? Not really. Seems like a lot of work for what it's worth. Just to move the PP off of there onto the accessory. But it, you know, if we also did that, we could move the ancient crown to someone else then too, or something, I suppose. But yeah, now she's a bit faster, right? She's 40. She's 44, so she's barely slower than Agatha. And so this goes up to 150, and that's 150 AoE for 2 is not bad, I don't think. And she's got all of her. She's got everything except passive. We don't need passive first, I don't think. Now I wonder, since this is all enemies, I wonder if she's only going to use Maelstrom once both Rose are poisoned. I wonder if she's going to Aqua. We should watch this, I think. That looks like it worked out much better though. Very, very good. Okay, let's see what the winning run here is. And it'll be interesting to see whether this team works for the other fights too. Especially since in the end we aren't using... Wait, you know what? I don't think I even tried using this, did I? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. We would have needed to use it on someone else to go on with her using the... But that's another thing. I'm not quite sure about with that staff. The big AoE skill that does 300 potency that charges. You would have to have another way of giving someone AP as well, right? Because it costs... You would maybe need someone... Oh, you know what? And there is. I think it's Soldier and whatever they promote to that's able to use their PP to give someone AP. Because... the staff skill is 3 AP, so if you have 4, then you go down to 1. If then you're given 1 more back. But the problem is, I think the soldier's skill is activates after an ally uses an active skill as well, in addition to the hoods. So you would need... Yeah, I don't think there's any way to make it so that you can use that skill again. Maybe this is the way to do it instead. This might be the only way to do it. So we would need to put this on her maybe. or someone, whoever is business to next initiative for their next match. Isn't that what I was using before? No, I was trying to use this one. Immediately activate one charge attack. I don't know. I don't know. Either way, this works. So let's watch this. We've been talking about it for too long. Let's watch this and see what happens.
Sorry to disturb you. Out of my way! Ah!
Okay.
You think you can win? Yeah!
Oh no, they actually didn't even get hit by that because of her passive. Alcina's. Alcina, I think Alcina is. Alcina might actually be the best Dark Marquis, I'm not sure. It's probably between her and Ren. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I haven't used the others that much.
We strive for progress. Freeze.
Get there. Okay, bye.
Ready yourselves.
Magic attack up for... Wow, that did a lot of damage. Sheesh. Let's see if she... Oh, she's still gonna have... Oh my gosh, yeah, this is just... We're just cleaning house here. Oh, remove buff. Not good. Oh, but then we debuffed her again right after she cleansed herself. Yeah, she's just not doing damage. And then pew pew, bye.
Raise your shield.
That's protecting Alcina, that's good. Oh, now they're poisoned. That's gross.
This is for you.
Passive seal is really bad. Dang, that's some good hits. Jeez, that damage is legit. Yo, she died from poison, and she has 50% poison damage reduction. So she would have taken almost 200 damage from that poison tick if she didn't have that. Damn, Alcina's really good. Okay, so there's our Coliseum coins. Okay, so now we've got the initial fight plus 2 out of the 5 done. Now the question here. Oh, the question here. Big question here. Big question here. How many people are we actually using in this game? Like, how many people are really important to it? Sandstorm is big. I feel like Unify's actually not doing that much in this game. Agatha, freezing. I don't think Hodrick's doing there very much either. I think it's mostly Alcina, Agatha, and Selvi that are doing stuff in here. So, with that in mind, no, we don't want that. That's another thing that I could do at some point. The report stuff. There is a ton of that we didn't do. It's like Traveler Stories in COTC.
How can I help?
Ruby Pendant being 2000 seems a little bit steep. Not gonna lie. Negate the next damage dealt to an ally. It's okay, and then we have these. Yeah, we have both of these. We were looking at that a minute ago. Might be kind of cool. Phoenix Bloom. That's kind of interesting. But also probably like very PvP niche, I would say. But that's what all this stuff is for anyways. It's for It's for coming up with crazy PvP strats. Allow an ally to act once without consuming AP. I mean, that could be, you know, honestly, that could be something that would, like, maybe make Elaine's unit have more staying power, you know, because it would give him an entire additional wombo combo. It's kind of interesting, but I think this is so interesting though. Because, you know, we would use this instead of Alcina's passive right now, right? Because it would give the defense, which is good survivability, but right now her passive is 1 stack of sidestep. This gives 5 stacks of sidestep, and so if we tried getting rid of the tank in the back row between the casters, and we tried getting rid of Unify, we're fighting groups of 6 enemies here, and so we would get all 3 of those bonuses. So we would be fast. Our entire team would go before them too. I think I want to try. I think I want to get this and play around with it. I think it's just way too interesting. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it's also making me want to play triangle strategy with Avalora. Because I've watched videos on it, I've seen people talk about it, but I've never actually done like an Avalora like solo run, and it sounds like it's a lot of fun. It sounds like a lot of fun. Where she just obliterates everybody on her own. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and buy that.
You won't regret it.
No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Okay, so we're gonna come over here. Oh, what do we have to give up for it, though? Ugh. I'd say it, but I think we gotta give up this. Which is tough, because that's more damage, right? Wait, no I don't. Why would I have to put it on her? Why would I have to put it on her? I don't have to. Yo, if we're getting rid of Unify... Physical, nobody's gonna be physical attacking. We would just be doing focus sight. And get rid of that, turn this off. And... that would only give us 1 focus sight. Do we need a 4th ice bolt? Maybe we don't need a 4th ice bolt. Her damage was pretty legit though. Got an AP there. Yeah, let's do it here. Let's do it here. Should be up here, right? It's not. Why is it not up here? It's such a unique item. Why is it not up here? It should be. It should be up here with all this stuff. That's why. That's actually wild. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Wait, why does it say front row? It doesn't make any sense. It literally says grant all allies. Okay, but yeah, so we're gonna try... I don't know where we're gonna even put these folks over here, I guess. What? Oh, crap. I never upgraded. Oh my god. I never upgraded this unit to 5. I never upgraded the 7, 9, and 10. Why did I upgrade 8 but not 7? That's weird. Do we have... No, we need a fort. We need a fort to do it, I think. Expand units. Surely... Oh my gosh, we barely got enough. How on earth do I not have enough honors? Probably from character promotion and from item upgrading, because I think that takes honors too. Well, whatever. I guess we're upgrading this one. I don't know. Watch me totally regret this. I don't care. Whatever. It's fine. That's funny, though. Okay. Okay, so I have no idea what we're gonna do here, other than that. Okay, so this is the thing here. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see. Okay, so I don't know. I don't think we'll save. Let's see. I mean, their damage is pretty solid. It's pretty legit. They're literally doing the second most damage behind them. Okay, so we've done the bottom two, right? We've done Elheim was the first one we did, and then Drakenhold. Let's go back here and see if we can do anything with this one now, because this one has the character upgrade item thingers. Moment of truth. They actually did. They didn't do great, but they actually did better than like every other team. That's it. 2, 3, 4, 6. Come on, ladies, we gotta do some damage here. Oh, ladies, come on. Oh, there's damage. There's damage. I guess maybe we do need unity. Shit. Alright. No, come on. Alright, oh gosh, I don't remember how we had them set up. I think it was like this. So like that. Before we moved them, I think it was, right? I wish we didn't move them all the way over here. Nope, not that. It was that. Okay. Now the thing is, now this is not doing hardly anything, right? Because we're only getting the initiative now. We're not even getting the defense. Let's try moving you over here. Yeah, no, it's not. That's close. Owls are good. Needless to say. Oh, grants the user AP. Now the question is, how do we get Incarna to only use active heal on Alcina? I think the only way to do it would be to like go like this and then to do like back row caster. That doesn't work. Yeah. It's getting close. Closer. Oh, what in the world? 990. Oh. A lot of the time when you put owls in the front row, it's really weird, but a lot of the time when you do it, good things happen. I don't know why. I think it's because they're evasive or something. I don't know. That worsens things. Oh, there you go. 315. That's it right there. So all they're getting from their starting thing now is initiative. That's goofy. I wonder if we turn it off, what happens. The initiative apparently it's good enough. Wow, this team though, this is like, you know, because if we go back over here, they're not getting it done. Elaine is not getting it done. Elaine is not the best anymore. It's hard to say who's carrying this team the most, you know, because the what is it, the Sandstorm is really impactful. Like if we turn that off, we're not gonna win. It's very impactful. It's also interesting though that Ominous Wall is not performing as well as United Front. Since all we're getting, like I said, all we're getting is the initiative now. But apparently it's enough. Apparently it is. Okay, let's watch it play out. This will be a 3 out of 5, I think. But this one is really big because this one is gonna get us 10 more Dew of Illusion. I'm not actually sure whether anybody in this party still needs more. Unify's capped, Alcina's capped. I mean, I guess Agatha could get more. I don't know. I kind of want to dump like the 10 we're about to get maybe into the cavalry team though. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we can decide after we watch the fight. Yeah, this team, wow. This team is performing quite well here in the last 2 fights.
Why, hello.
We fight as one.
30 initiative is legit. It is legit. Oh man, cleanse the front row. But but Amalia is one of the 2 people that is still blinded, so that's pretty big.
Enough meddling.
Yep. Whoops.
We strive for
Okay, but you're still gonna get hit. Oh, I guess not. Jeez.
Care for some poison?
This should be good, I think, right? Oh man. How are we gonna do so much damage? Look at this. Yeah, they had that crap on the healer here that I think we saw in the arena earlier. Oh.
You're gonna pay.
Okay, there we go. Now we're finally starting to get some damage. It's a little bit late, but better late than never, I suppose.
Your strength fails you.
Oh. Well, she did. God, look at that damage. Unify is silly. Unify actually is just silly. And this is me not putting like any emphasis on Unify either. In this party, she's kind of just chilling. She's kind of just bonus.
Kneel.
Ooh, we don't want to lose Agatha, I don't think, though. God, she's doing so much work with countering. She didn't even do any follow-ups, I don't think. 'Cause I don't think anybody got frozen. Yeah, because they had affliction immunity, so Agatha couldn't even freeze anybody. Oh man, Alcina is ridiculous. It's nice to actually get to use Alcina because I haven't really done that much PvPing, so she does a lot of damage. She does a lot of damage. I mean, there's a lot of good things going on in this team, but I think Alcina, jeez, God, that skill is sick. I love it.
Don't waste it.
Oh, that was nice.
Care for some poison?
But yeah, look at this damage, though.
Rot from within.
She's gonna do it again.
I knew I would win.
And that's not a single target spell she's casting either. That's a row attack. So if any other enemies were alive to get hit by it, she would have been murdering them too. Do evolution. Okay, very nice. So now we got 10 more of those. Let's go ahead and save again. So we're doing the post game save file here. But yeah, now we should have 12 of them, right? And we did talk about, you know, Agatha's damage when she's actually hitting, it's not bad. Plus the buff that Selvi's giving Agatha and Alcina is pretty nice for damage too. So I think it does make sense to actually. Well, but wait, I was also talking about doing the cavalry. Let's see, if we cap those out, that's 6 right there. We could give him 5. But honestly, I think the reason that the cavalry team usually fails is when Gilbert and Scarlet go down. So it almost might make sense to do them. I don't know. I can't remember. I think you can farm duo evolutions, right? Yeah, because I think you can buy them. I think you can get 5 discounted from Coliseum coins, and then you can get as many as you want after that. So you can technically max everybody out if you're PvP enough. Which would maybe be kind of fun, especially if they make a new game, if they add a new game plus at some point, or if they ever add like additional PvP content or something. But yeah, as far as right now, I think it probably makes the most sense to cap Agatha out and then maybe spread them around on the cavalry team. So let's do that. And then we've already got 2 there, so we've got 3 people that don't have any. We could give each of them 2, and then we could give each of them 1 more. Or we could give... Honestly, Adele does so much damage on this team. I think Oh, maybe it would be better balanced if I gave tutor. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make that team balanced. Okay. Cool. Okay, next up. So we've done the bottom 3 continents now. I guess let's go to Bastorius. Okay. Here was on the bridge, I remember. Up here, I think was in between here. I think it'll be faster down here. Yeah. Oh my god, the music. I love Bastorius. I could just hang out all day in Bastorius and like listen to the music and it would be a good day. It would be a very good day. Oh man, I love the scenery here too so much. If I lived, oh gosh, what is the name of this game's world? I forgot the archive music. The archive music is legit. It's so good. Why is menu music so damn good in this game? What the hell? It's so ridiculous. It's so good. Fevrith. That's right. That's the name of the world. Okay. But yeah, if I lived in Fevrith, Bastorius, I think it would be where I wanted to be. I know it's like super cold up here and stuff, but oh man, it's so pretty. And the music. Imagine if wherever you lived in Fevrith, you got to listen to like the music for wherever you are. And then at night you got the super peaceful stuff that'll put you to sleep. Especially here and in Elheim. Okay. You know, Cornea's night music is pretty good too. Okay. Are you guys just gonna... You're not. Okay, interesting. Anybody else better? You can do 37 damage? What? Yeah, I mean, they're still looking like the best. Let's maybe try moving people around and see if we can find something. Better. What? Oh, come on, ladies. Okay, that's... Just everybody, let's take some damage. What the hell? Everybody. Oh man, we're getting there. Was it this one? No. This one? That one, there's the one. For the front row, at least. Why don't we try a couple times and see if we get any better RNG here? Oh, well, that was finicky. That flip-flopped hard. Yeah, I guess that was just wonky RNG we had before. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know if this team is gonna do it. What else do we have team-wise? Yeah, not really looking too good there. This team is just not this team is just not good, is it? For whatever reason, this team just does not want to succeed, I don't think. Man. Guess you guys can't even do any damage, huh? I don't know. I probably didn't use them right or something. I know Elgor is like supposed to be like a dodge tank, but I might. I mean, like, this should be evasion here, probably, too. It probably needs to be. Oh, but he also has this. Huh. Why do I have him using it that late? Shouldn't it be at 2 or less? It should be at 2 or less, right? Yeah, that's bad math. Burning, but stun and burn. That's kind of an interesting 1 AP skill. Does a lot of burning stuff, huh? What is this? Oh, Squintle died. Oh, interesting. So he taunts. Well, that didn't seem to work. I think the problem with trying to use these 3 Dark Mart... Now, what is that icon? Oh, Bestial, yeah. I don't know if I ever noticed the icons in the top left on below their XP bar. Where it gives you info on what tags the characters have. So Katya Wereowl is a Bestial, a caster, and a flyer. You're a caster and infantry, you're infantry, Bestial infantry. I don't... I mean, I guess. I don't know, the whole countering thing, I feel like you could play him without using Phantom Counter, and then if you do that, then it's like, he's not even a front row. He's not even front row. The thing about using Ren with Elgor, though, is that, he doesn't have sustain either. You know, she's got ways of sustaining herself. She gets bonuses from getting hit. So it's kind of like you really want Ren to be getting hit. And he kind of wants to get hit too, sort of. Well, he wants to get attacked. But again, he doesn't have any way. Well, no, I guess that's not true, right? Oh, what the hell? What the hell? He steals PP. From the ally he's covering. So then it's a free cover for him to do, but it's not free because he's actually taking the PP from someone else. What? That's super goofy. I don't like that. But he does have this to trade 1 AP for 2 PP, which is, I guess, a little interesting. But he's not as self-sufficient as Ren is, right? Because Ren can trade PP for AP here, plus buffing herself. But she also just does free damage whenever an ally attacks, and she heals herself when she does it, as long as the ally is attacking an afflicted enemy. It kind of almost feels like, oh wow, what is going on here? Wait a second. What? I forgot that this kind of became a thing. We need... Yeah, that's just sitting there, right there for him. I mean, that changed 0 things. What the hell? I kind of just almost wonder what this would look like. Look at that! They're actually doing stuff, right? Okay, now let's see. Only four people here. Might this be a time to try out United Front? Because we would get defense and initiative. Might be. Now, who's using their start skill? Nobody. I don't think I want to use that. Let's not use that. Whoa. What? Are you serious? Okay. Where is your PP, owl lady? You're not even using that anyways, so why do you have that equipped? What the heck? Oh, here, perfect. Oh, wow, that's actually, yeah, that's incredible for her. Yeah, because now we can trade it, right? Now we can use the thing. We can use the thing if we can find the thing. It's still not up there. I hate it. But I did order acquired. Why is that stuff up here? What the heck just happened here? What? Wait, that's a bug. There's 2 ordered acquires and they don't do the same thing. What on earth? Okay, hold on. So yeah, nothing special. Okay, so wait. What on earth is going on there? Wow, man, we used sorceresses in some very, very specific parties. Jeez. Look at this one. First action, second action, third action, fourth. God, we like mapped out every single action every character in the entire party was doing with this one. That's wonky. Okay, let's just save over this one. we doing so much less damage? What on earth? Come on. It's not okay. It's not. Where's our damage disappeared? No, what the hell? We got united front and now we have better defense and our damage is just gone. What? Oh, Lord. Okay. And before we were just using, who did we swap it with? We swapped it with... I think this is the one. No, no, no. It was only a 1. Yeah, it was one of these. I think it's this one. Let's check. Shit. So then what? We took it from her? God damn it. What the fuck? Oh gosh. The beauties of the beauty of being colorblind. Okay, where is the right? It's gotta be her then, right? There. That's ridiculous. Yeah, we just flipped them around. I don't know. I guess it was probably because she couldn't restore someone that we needed. The game was anticipating that. Does a lot of damage though because of her weapon and oh. Why did I never upgrade this? What's wrong with me? Yo, that needs to be upgraded super bad. Can we go do that? Do we? I wonder if we have... I don't know if we have this stuff. The honor, I think. Yeah, here. No, it's a question mark. Sanctuary. What's up with the sanctuary? It's a question mark. You can't do anything with it and it's a... Whoa, wait. What if... Oh, it's turning to nighttime. Oh, wait, we should go back and do the fight, too. Hold on, let me do this. Yes, I would like to do... What is it? An axe. Yes, I think. This one. Yes. 4 more physical attack. Wait, where does it say what the cost is? You didn't tell me what the cost was, you jerk. Well, we have 10 and 77, so I guess we'll see what we have afterwards. 50 honors? Jeez. Alright. Okay, hurry up. Because it's also at night, and I think we get... I can't remember, but I think there's bonuses going on with stuff at night here. 1 damage? No way. Get out of here. What on earth is going on right now? It's night vision, right? Nighttime front row. Oh, wait. Accuracy? We should probably do it on the back row at some point, right? For the other gentleman? Or for the gentleman? Let's see. Okay, that's a little bit better, guys. The problem is Ren always wants to get hit, so that doesn't really work. What happens if we do back row first? It literally doesn't make a damn difference. A damn bit of difference, no. What about if we do it down here, though? Yeah, that helped a lot. We went from doing 1 damage to doing 1 damage. What on earth is up with this team now? We upgraded your weapon and now you can't win? Oh, is it because of this? Is this... That did not do a dang thing either. That's kind of interesting in the back row. How are you? You guys literally doing no damage. Like, what? You went from doing... Oh, I know. Yeah. Because they have a full... She has a full party of best rolls. So they're getting the nighttime stat bonuses. And so they're like pogged out of their minds. That's what's going on here. It took me a second. I forgot they get that. They get like stat boosts in every category. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's funny. It's so good on them for doing 1 damage, I guess. Although this team is this team is just our best team now. All of a sudden, it's kind of cool. Whoa! Hold on. Hold the phone. Ooh. How do we get... Let's just do a couple and see. Oh, it's very finicky. That might have been an outlier that we saw. Oh, maybe not. But we're taking a lot of damage though. Oh, that looks better. Okay. Can we get an positive outlier? No. maybe we were getting positive. No, that looked like a negative outlier. Ooh, more damage. But also taking more. That look, this formation is very volatile RNG, it looks like. Probably not gonna be it. Because it looked like we had a very positive outlier there that was over 1,000. And then it goes, oh wait, shoot, I didn't mean to hit X. My bad. I mean, I'm maybe as simple as just trying other people in the front row too. Um, or I might just totally mess things up. Yeah. I think was it this? No. This? Yeah. Oh. Hello. You go from doing 1,000 damage to doing 100 damage. How does that happen? Wow. Hmm. They're just not doing enough damage here. 2 times in a row under 100. That's now not really what we're looking for here, if I'm being honest. I think in the last two fights that we won with this team, I think it was Selfie that was up front. Oh. Wow, that's a lot of damage for everybody. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's very likely that we're not going to be able to win this fight at night. It's just they just have way too many stats. They're just it's too much. It's like you guys not being able to do like any damage is super wild. I wonder if it's just a ton of self-healing on the werebears and a lot of regen ticks from the owl, maybe. And then over here, this is wild too. Maybe maybe we just wait. Let's just sit here and wait. Now if I remember right, yeah, we can actually like look at. No, see, they never did make it, and that's one thing. Quality of life, it would have been nice if they added the ability to like actually look at the item list of shops and stuff when you're not actually at them. Because here, you know, obviously we'd have to go there to like look at the items that we don't have, that I'd like that I'd rather just like mouse over or whatever. Where is there not? Oh yeah, here. Yeah, look at all this stuff that I didn't get. I do have a decent amount of money. I wonder if any of this stuff is worth getting. Outlaws, bracelet. Yeah, geez, there's a lot of stuff I did not get. Battle, another standard. I wonder what that one does. Great Mega Staff, too. Sounds intriguing. There is a lot of stuff I did not get. Canyon Lands. Where are we right now? We're over there. Okay. Canyon Lands has me curious. Not gonna lie.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Wait, don't I have one of these? I think I actually have one of those already. I think I actually, yeah. I think we... Piercing Strike. Physical defense down by 30 for 2 AP. This is different. What is the difference?
Let me know if you require assistance.
Oh. 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 You know, I've often wondered what it would be like replacing Scarlet with an owl. Because this is PP, not AP. So we could have... Ooh. We could have one of them be a defense breaker with AP and one be a defense breaker with PP. And only have the one using this Canyon Lance here only do it if the enemy's not defense broken already. Oh, that might be kind of interesting, not gonna lie. Okay, let's go. You know, we were there. I should have gone and checked out. It would make more sense to do. Where was this? Was on the bridge, yeah. So these are the last two we have, Vestorius and Albion. We did the other 3. So we have 2 more refights yet. Not terrible. Curious. Promise. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I think we just got our second, or our 4th W. Let's, reroll. Oh, wow. That was a big difference. Big variance. Wow. Difference between 300 and 1,000. Okay. Yeah, no. Let's see what else we can tweak here. Sometimes we do like... Yeah, that's a little bit more promising. There you go. Okay, both of these. Oh, how's it going, Track? Welcome. We're working on the patch 1.04 refights here with the I don't know if that's the right wording. With possessed Amalia. I've already done the bottom 3 continents, so we only have 2 more, and I figured I would work on this one here since it's nighttime, and I don't really want to fight the best girls one right now. I'll appreciate the follow. I take it you're a big Trackmania fan. I haven't actually played it at all since I got it on here. I think it was either free or it was one of the free monthly games or something. But it's still on the in the backlog right now. Oh, that's something. Yeah, I think it was her in the middle, yeah. We're kind of RNG fishing here, hoping for a better dice roll. Maybe like an not that kind of outlier. We're looking for a positive one. We're stretching, all right. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, we've been going for how many hours? About 5 hours now. I haven't really stretched at all. I've been meaning to add other things to it that you can redeem, and I just haven't got around to it. So Apologies for that. I know it's pretty boring. It's like literally just stretching and I think hydrating. Even though I've already got a bot set up to remind me to hydrate, to stay hydrated. Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking so good here. Yeah, none of the other teams. I'm a little surprised this team's not doing anything. Oh, wait, you know what? There's a problem here with this team. I forgot. Because they... Oh, wait, no, you have the standard back. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's the problem with the other team then. With this team, because we were using the standard on them. Or at least we were trying it on them. I think I would like to do that again. Let's see if this does anything for us. Yeah, see that's... Or wait. Wrong team. Yeah, I mean it did a teeny bit. It improved things a little bit, but not enough. Yeah, no. Okay. Let's put the standard on them, I guess. Where was it on you? I think it was on her. Yeah. And I think yeah, it's like they're trying to get there, but they're just... Oh, that's gross. Yeah, I don't know. I figured coming in this was going to be the hardest one, probably, because it's the last one. And the enemies here are really, really obnoxious. Yeah, we just don't have the damage. We'll have to figure that out. I think let's go back up to the Pistorius one, and I guess we'll just chill and wait until it turns back to day, and we'll give it another go. Yeah, geez, nobody can do anything other than them. Okay, we gotta get out of the menu. Let's just give it a second here to get back to daytime. It'll probably only take like a minute or something. There we go. Alright. We should have a better chance here this time. Yeah, well, it's a little bit better. Let's try moving folks around and we'll see if we can't find some nice looking numbers here. Okay, it's not bad. Well, not great so far. It's weird having like the tankiest person in the background. That's actually better results. We're just struggling to stay alive, though, which is not good. I wouldn't be at all surprised if we can actually find a way to stay alive. Then maybe maybe then they'll do enough damage. Just going the wrong direction, though. Jeez. I think Alcina in the front row is, but Alcina seems to be the worst. The worst person to put in the front row, basically. Oh, that's not bad, but okay, that was more, I think, right? 972, yeah. See what kind of other rolls we can get. Oh, yeah, not great. 900. It's, gosh, none of these other teams can do anything against this Bestials team. It's like this is the only hope, and they're still not able to. They're not quite figuring it out. That might be a little much. Let's see. I don't know if that actually... 907, I don't remember what it was. Yeah, that's not going great here. Yeah, I don't think that changes anything either. What can we do differently here? Let's see, you're going fourth. You've got that and you're going first. Okay. So that doesn't matter. Anything going on here? Oh, wait. Night vision. The accuracy is in the back. Okay, so yeah, maybe then it would make sense to put her in the back. Try things. Whoa, that was like no damage. Jeez, can't do anywhere close to enough damage at all. I don't know. I don't think that did anything. No, that didn't change anything. Let's see. So we're doing Sandstorm. You're doing it first. You're blinding everything. So then how are you still... They're not making it through the front row, I bet. We need a way of taking care of the armored, I think. And I would have thought... You have this. You have armored, so she can do armored. You... Front row, so we're freezing the front row. What does the enemy team have? They might have some really obnoxious stuff going on too, equipment-wise. What is this? Oh gosh, so the front row has cheat death too. Perfect. Yeah, nothing's changed about her. I think it's the same everywhere for her. Well, that's rude. So that's all she's doing, but oh boy. Wait, so Viviana is venom thrusting her out, poisoning them. And then Teresa's going right after. Well, no, not right after, but she's going after. And death blowing the poison targets. So we're literally just losing two people straight up at the beginning. Maybe, hold on. She is 55 initiative. Yeah, she's, yep, 50. Okay, so, but wait. But we're running United Front, and they have 6 characters. We have 5. So we get 30 initiative, so no. They should not be doing that because they should be getting Sandstorm. I think we need to like watch probably and see what's going on, why this isn't working. Let me see what's going on.
Bad time.
Together.
You
Rude.
True power.
enfeebled.
Be cursed.
Rude. Wait, so we're not. Wait. Okay, hold on. Everybody's taking damage. Yeah, Sandstorm, you have 50 initiative. Why are we not seeing you go? What's the deal here? We didn't see Sandstorm that time. So why?
Why, hello.
Steal your resolve.
Almost removed on her. She's quick cursing. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. And is that her start of battle thing that she's using too? Okay. Okay, so that means you need. How did we get around this before? I can't remember. But it means that we need. It means she needs more AP though. How did we get around this before? Because all the fights we're doing are with Amalia, so she always... Oh, you know what? In the other fights, some of her allies are doing other faster start of combat skill passives. Okay, I guess we want to do this. I don't really want to, but I think that's probably the easiest one. Do we seriously not have one Cornelian pendant that's not being used? Let's take Rosa's. Okay, so you got slow. You went from our fastest character to our slowest character. That's funny. Okay, yeah, that looks a little bit better. Definitely projecting better. Let's watch and see. Because we're trying to see why this isn't working.
Is that all?
No further.
Be cursed.
Not a whole lot of damage. Is she not gonna get the sandstorm because she's so slow now? No. Yeah. Yep, that's the problem right there. Okay. Okay. Ooh, close. Still taking too much damage, though. Oh. Nope. She's gotta survive. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Let's see what other kinds of rolls we can get here with this. And it still doesn't look like it's going to be enough damage, though. Outlier, hopefully? Yeah, alright, let's watch. Let's see what's going on.
Bad time.
At least it looks like we're gonna get a blind out. Oh.
True power.
Oh, he's doing the bottom right corner, huh? Okay, let's fast forward.
Your strength fails you.
She's still getting focused. Why is she...
Ready yourselves.
Oh wow, just totally yeeted. Totally yeeted. Okay, so we are making progress. We are able to... Oh, that's really weak.
Go. No stopping us.
Okay.
Enough.
We still haven't got Sandstorm out yet.
I shall raise my guard.
There we go. Gosh. And she's almost down for the count, too.
Not enough.
Oh no, she removed... You're blind. Rude. Okay, you're blinded. Okay, you're done.
This is for you.
Oh, Maelstrom,
Behold
the
light of water.
expensive one. Okay.
I've got you.
Enough med.
Enough meddling. Yeah, see, we didn't do enough damage. We don't have any AP. Yeah, that was it. It sure makes a big difference when she gets to use Ground Punisher, taking away our AP and PP. That really makes it tough. I'm assuming she's probably stun. Yeah, stun immune. So we couldn't bring in like Rosa and try to like stun her before she uses that. What can we do? What can we do? I don't know whether there's actually any way of preventing Ground Punisher from going. I don't think there is anything we can do about that, unfortunately. Which makes it really hard to survive. Okay, one other thing we could try that we did before. I think we actually won the first fight with Hodrick instead of Incarna. So we could try maybe moving pieces around here and see what happens. See if we can find something good. I think actually when we won, yeah, I think he was actually in the back, which is weird because he's like the tanky boy. But yeah, I think Selby was up front, but maybe that's not what we're looking for now. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't look very promising with him instead, honestly. Let's see who else we could maybe try playing around with. Yeah, we did that. I mean, but the problem with that is that he's gonna have one of his AP taken with Amalia's passive, which means he won't have enough AP to cast Enduring anyways. So that's not an option. Rhaenys, I guess maybe. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it would make much sense, but you know, often things work in this game when they make the least sense. So, who knows? That is a lot of damage. Yeah, sometimes the best strategy is to throw your squishiest characters in the front and let Rpgs take over. Look at that. That's, I mean, it's a lot of damage on our side too. Sometimes it just be like that. It looks like those are kind of outliers where everybody just takes a ton of damage. Not bad. Not bad damage. 976, that's more. Definitely looks like Rhaenys is not the worst option in the world. There's plenty of other options though too. Like we could try. I mean, we could even try pulling from over here. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Like, what if we brought her over? We had you there and you there. Not a big fan, huh? Yeah, not really. Okay, fair enough. I didn't think that would work, but you never know. So Rhaenys is interesting, though. What was it? The squishy two that were up front, right? I think that was how we got the one with like crap ton of damage on both sides. Go to Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem very encouraging when you're only doing this much. If it's really a serious attempt, you'd probably have to do like 900 plus or something, and then try to tweak it. Try to tinker with it after that. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas here. I don't know. Obviously, having you up front is less than ideal. Now, is Rhaenys? Rhaenys is... Alcina's actually the... Seriously? Alcina's the second tankiest person? Why does it always feel like she's incredibly squishy when she's up front then? Maybe it's not so much that she's super squishy. It's more so that like she might just be like the most important person in the team. So if you put her up front and she gets destroyed, it goes downhill real quick after that. I don't know. And we still have the Albion fight too. I guess we can go putz around with that one again. I don't see why it would be any different now that we're in the day over here, because that's not bad per se. Oh, okay, encouraging. That's pretty encouraging. I think we'll take that. All right, let's go. All right. This team is just, I don't know what it is about Alcina over here. Oh yeah, you're getting wrecked. Oh, one shot in. Oh wow, 175. Aqua Venom, huh? No, yeah, that's not great damage there. Uh-oh. Alcina, what kind of pose are you striking? She's like sticking her butt out. She's like, here, butt, protect me from the poison.
Witness my power.
Oh, good, we blinded them. God, the angel bows are so obnoxious. Double blast. What is that? Oh wow, that hit pretty hard. Yeah, she's just absolutely annihilating these feather. Yeah. I mean, and that's another reason why Unifi is so crazy in the game, because you get her in the country right before you come here to Albion, where all the flying creatures are, and bow characters do double damage to flying creatures. Okay, so that's literally everybody else. It's a 5-on-1 now. So now we get to see how the team handles her. Uh-oh, you missed. Oh, you missed too. Ice bolt. Oh man, what a crit. How's her damage gonna be here? Let's see. Guaranteed hit. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Offensive curse, okay. So she's gonna do some weak damage, but she can cleanse, right? Yeah, she's gonna cleanse herself.
No further.
Ah, but now she's debuffed again. Oh, that's the 7 hit, yeah. Oh man. Well, we lost 2 people.
Finish them.
Dark Control. Oh wow, nice Unify. Everybody's doing a good job of contributing here. Although I think like in other cases, I think Alcina is still the one doing the most. Maybe? No, you know what? I think she did the second most, because Unify actually like annihilated all of the feather ads with counters and stuff. So it was mostly Unify, and then Alcina cleaned up. Okay, now the Idolist hand mirrors, those are the ones, and then there was one. Those are the items that let us change the appearance of characters and change their growth style. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, since so many of the best characters in the game I already have at max level. Now, if they were to give us a new game plus and make it to the point of like Star Ocean 2's, where you get to decide whether your characters stay at their level or they go back to 1, then that would be incredible, because then you could just give all the best damage dealers offensive, and then they would do even more damage in the next playthrough as you level them back up. But for the time being, that doesn't do anything. Alright, so we got the one left back up here with the best rolls, which I'm a little surprised is ending up being the hardest one. I definitely thought the Angel one was going to be harder than this. But again, I think the Angel, the feather... Yeah, see, I think they had this one in the last fight we did too. I think they had hastened heal, so again we didn't have to deal with Amalia's passive, and I think it's Amalia's passive that is really creating the problems here, because we're losing so many resources by it being able to go off. I mean, we have 5 They have 6 characters, but we only have 5. But that's still 5 AP and 5 PP that are just out the window. And that, I think, is the reason why we're not so far able to do enough damage. And I don't really know. I don't know how we combated. I mean, I would have thought this team would have done a lot better, but you know, the problem again is that people are losing. Now, Elaine, how do you Do you not have max PP? I guess because we chose to take this for initiative. Oh, we could still give him more initiative and crit rate. Yeah, I think the problem is the passive again, because it's probably making it so that my Amalia is not doing quick impetus, right? Because oh wait. Right now we're doing this. What if we turn it off? Aha! Because now Alcina's using hers, which is the oh, you know what? What if we also try that? We've done it before. Okay, let me see here. We need to move some people around here. So who? I think were you the one that was over here? Well, we'll put you over there for now. Okay, so the ones that we don't need, we need to get rid of 2 of these folks. I think it was these 2 that we were getting rid of and testing off the waters. Now, oh, you turned it off. Yeah, turn it back on. Look at that, 24 damage taken. We gotta find a way to do enough damage, though. That's the question. Can we do the damage? Oh, come on, ladies. I wonder if we need to like take. What happens if we turn this off? Yeah, I was worried about that. Because I was gonna say, what if we took someone out and brought Unity back in? Because right now we've got the 5 hits down on the bottom. We're negating here too. And that the problem is if we were to bring Unity back in, we lose that. Yeah, and we lose our survivability. Oops. Okay, interesting. Because here with doing it this way, we're still getting the defense, or we're getting the initiative. We're not getting the 5 stacks though, which is why I was also testing out turning that off. Because when we turn it off, then we're getting 1 stack of side stuff. Still, maybe. Oh. Come on, ladies. You are doing a little bit more damage here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. $923. Oh, that's looking nice. Potential. Maybe. Or maybe outlet. Kinda. Other idea. Oh wait, but she's the one that has it. I was gonna take Agatha out and try bringing the owl in, but that wouldn't work. It might actually work though. What if we bring the owl in, and then what we do is return the front off again. Nothing, huh? Really? The damage just went down the toilet. I am a little surprised. Wait, is it like that? it's just, it's not enough damage. This was it, and I think it was like, wasn't it like this? Wait, what happened to our damage? What did I do wrong? I did something. Oh, I know what I did wrong. When we went down to 3, I didn't turn this back on. Whoa, 0 damage? Wait, what did I change? I don't know what I changed, if anything. How are we now taking, like, so nothing? Oh, come on, damage, where are you? Oh. Yeah, I think this was actually the way to go, right? I think it was more damage this way. Look at that. Huh. Man. So that was an outlier that it was up in the 900s, right? It looks like that. Man, it looks like these 3 are the way to go. But geez, we're just not doing enough. What about if we tried something weird like this? Maybe not so weird. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so close. They're gonna do it. They're gonna, oh my gosh, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. Oh my gosh, they're gonna do it. How do you, oh, come on, ladies. Come on, ladies, you got this. Oh my gosh, you got this. Where was the big one? That was it. Jeez. Come on. Oh, jeez, you're so close. You're so close. Oh, ladies, come on. Come on. That's it right there. That's gonna be it. Come on. Reroll me good. Come on, outlier positive. Positive outlier, come on. There it is. Look at this team! Oh, look at this team! This is the team! Oh man! What the hell? This standard is amazing, I love it. We're Overlord-ing the shit out of this fight. Alright, let's watch it. This is the thing of beauty right here. This is maybe the thing I'm the most proud of about playing this game. This is perfect.
Is that all?
Kneel before me.
I can't believe this team beats them. It's beautiful. This is why we need New Game Plus, because of this standard.
Bolster your defenses.
This'll hurt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, get it, Ren. Get it, Ren.
Poison.
Oh no, why are you hitting the front row though?
No further.
Nope, you're not doing anything.
Adorable.
Whoopsies! Whoopsies.
Kneel before me.
Kneel before. What if she said kneel before Zod? Uh-oh, Painbringer. Death spin guaranteed hit.
Not a chance.
Oh yeah. Whoops, no damage.
Come to me. Better heal up.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, PP up.
Rot from within.
And now it's her turn to start popping off.
Not finished yet.
Right, you're down. Oh my gosh, look at Ren. Do it, Ren. Oh, look at that poison. Oh, this is just a thing of beauty. Blitzer. It doesn't matter. We still have sidestep. We still have sidestep. Death spin. Stun immunity, unfortunately. Not poison immunity, though, and poison is an affliction. There you go. Keep it going, Ren. Uh-oh. But it's not. We got one more attack here. And then we're gonna get a follow-up to it, too. And then the poison tick is gonna win. Nope. Ren's. That was a thing of beauty. This team, what the heck was this team? Oh, it's a thing of beauty.
Standard is amazing, I love it. We're Overlord-ing the shit out of this fight. Alright, let's watch it. This is the thing of beauty right here. This is maybe the thing I'm the most proud of about playing this game. This is perfect.
I don't know if I have to edit this video. I don't think I do. I think it's literally just a 3-minute video. It's perfect. Okay, let's check at the end.
And then the poison tick is gonna win. Nope, Ren's. That was a thing of beauty.
Nothing else? Oh, maybe we need to clip the end. Yeah, just clip the end. Didn't say anything after that. Okay, fair enough. How long are they just gonna stand there for? Just stand there celebrating the win. Let's try like there, maybe?
Standard is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, we still need to move it over.
Standard is a
241, that's still too long. It was like
Beauty.
230. Yeah, 231 or something. Yeah, we can still move that over a bit. Oh, we can see the time there, I see. I didn't see that before. That should be good, I think.
and then we're gonna get a follow-up to it too. And then the poison tick is gonna win. Nope, Ren's. That was a thing of beauty.
Perfect. Wow, what a fight. That's incredible. That standard. I knew I was gonna love it. And it was what got us the win too. Absolutely amazing. That was super cool. Yeah, very nice. Yo, what's up, Pixel? You got here just in time to to, I guess, see me editing the video from the final refight win. It's pretty incredible. I think.
Standard is amazing.
Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I need to favorite that. We gotta watch it. We gotta see it, dude. We gotta see it done justice here. Hold on. Let's see, where's the gallery? I think we go up here to get to the gallery. There's an item. I don't know if you actually, you know what? No spoilers. I forgot about that. But anyways, there is let's see. Filter no. What is this? Oh, screenshots. No, we want video clips. There's an item that I got from doing 2 fights in the Coliseum because I almost had enough points. That makes it so that based on the number of characters you're using compared to the enemy team, you get these insane bonuses. Let me show it to you. It'll be easier to show you than explain it. But it's very, very cool. So that was the win. That was the 5th and final refight, and now the first one came back. But this was the winning team right here. These 3 ladies, and that's it. This elite standard. Look at the bottom right. It's insane. It's got to be one of the best items in the game. It's super fun to play with. And so all these refights that I did today were 6 enemy fights. And so I got, by only using 3 characters, I got the full bonus. 5 stacks of sidestep for the entire party. They could not even get through them. They were done before they even got through them. We still had at least 1 more stack on everybody at the end. But yeah, like crap tons of defense makes everybody go super fast. So my entire team went before them too. But yeah, here check out the video. It was a really fun fight, and it was fun trying to problem solve it too, because this last one was definitely the hardest. Let's see. I only recorded the first one and the last one, so I actually had to do this one, and this is the one that just respawned after we won the last one. You had to do the first,
and they're done. But this team not so much. So let's take a look. This is the dub here.
So we started out the day with a cavalry team ground stomping her into oblivion, which was really fun.
Ooh.
So I don't.
That's gonna help getting defensive buff. She's gonna heal the entire front row. They're back to full. Sniping order, guaranteed hit. We're gonna do wild rush, crit hit. We're gonna get a follow up for 4, another follow up for 26.
So that 26 is important because that's the follow up guy, Adol, on the top in the front row.
Uh-oh.
And he does way more follow up damage than the other 2, because I gave him a couple follow up bonus items.
Now, and see, these buffs that Gilbert is doing are permanent. They last forever. So she cleanses and row heals, and people are almost now we're getting more heals. See how they're doing more damage.
So,
oh, look at that!
Look at that! So the first the first turn Adol's follow up did 26.
180 crit. She's just getting absolutely run the fuck over. Holy cow, man.
Yeah, so Adol did 26.
He's still going after him. Oh, that's the 7 hit, right? Oh,
7 hit AoE right there.
No, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god, I love it.
Adol just ran her ass over with those follow-ups. He did like over 400 of the damage, I think, or over 300 of it.
No, I think he did. Well,
that was pretty. Wow, 40 divine shards. That's pretty cool too. Okay, we've got to save that. Let me take a look here. Save recent gameplay.
So he did 26 follow up on the first turn. The second turn he crit for like 180, and then the third turn he non crit for like 140. So yeah, he did like 380 damage or something with 3 follow ups. Not even an actual attack himself. It's so fun. I don't know what it is. It's got me, this game and how fun cavalry was to use in this game. It's got me wanting to use it in literally every other game now, right? Like, it's got me wanting to replay Triangle Strategy and like have a blast with Roland. It's got me wanting to use Roland even more in COTC. But yeah, here's the win. So this first one that we watched with the cavalry, that was the one that I did way back at the beginning of the stream. And when I beat that, then it opened up 5 more refights against possessed Amalia all over the world, and there was one in each nation. And I did the Elheim one first, then the Drakenhold one, then the Cornea one, then the Albion one, and finally the Bastorius one. And the Bastorius one was really hard for a couple of reasons. The first reason was because it was against the Bestrels, you know, the animal humanoids and stuff. And I completely forgot that when it's nighttime, they get a huge stat bonus. And so, like, it ticked over to nighttime, and then all of my teams were, like, projecting to get their asses kicked by that fight. And so I went over to Albion, and I worked on that during the night until we got that. And that was fun, too. But the biggest thing that I learned, there was let me go back into the game here real quick. This team here, I just used Ren. This was the only fight that I used Ren for. Other than this last fight when I used her, I was switching back and forth I was using these 4 for all of it. And I was switching back and forth between a Were-Owl and a Legionnaire. I think I used Hodrick for the first 2, and I used Encarna for the third and fourth one. But yeah, it was this core here, these 4 ladies, and I think it was these 2 on the front row. They were in the back row for most of it, but it was these 2 ladies in the front row right now that were doing like the majority of the damage. And it was really interesting with Unifi. During the playthrough and the story, she did most of her damage, I think, for me with the follow-up attack. You know, because it was possible to like freeze whatever I wanted, and then she'd follow up and she'd just delete stuff because it like more than doubled the potency. It was like almost 175 potency for free basically. But it was actually triple counter that ended up doing a lot of the work today. And then I spent the first couple hours trying to make on Alcina, trying to make Blizzard work on her, and trying to make where the hell is it? Trying to make Trinity Rain work on her. And they didn't. and then I finally took both of them off her. And I was just having her use her base kit, not a new like item skill. And she was just murdering stuff. And so like I just went back to that. I gave her the Ancient Crown instead of some item I was trying to use to make it so that she could, I think, faster use one of the staff skills. And it just worked. I gave her 10 more stats and a PP, and then she just started murdering stuff along with Unifi. So this was the core team. These 2 were support, and then the whichever one of these 2 I used over here was also support. So it was the 2 DPS and support. But then at the end, like I just showed, it was I don't remember. It was Berengaria, and I think I think it was this exact formation that ended up finally getting the win in the Bastorius fight. Which was really fun to see. It was really fun to see three people just
Standard
absolutely
is amazing. I love it.
look at this, and they took 0 damage because of the sides that stacks.
This fight. All right, let's watch it. This is the thing of beauty right here. This is maybe the thing I'm the most proud of about playing this game. This is perfect.
You didn't even need to debuff her because of sidestep. Like,
I can't believe this team beats them. It's beautiful. This is why we need New Game Plus, because of this standard.
Bolster your defenses.
yeah, that accessory that gives all the bonuses.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, get it, Ren. Get it, Ren.
Now here I should have had her prioritizing like
Oh no,
rows with more people.
Though?
Yeah, that was pretty silly because that's a whole row attack. But whatever, it doesn't.
Nope,
it didn't even matter. Wasn't even close to mattering.
Whoopsies. Whoopsies.
Yeah, and part of the reason why I want New Game Plus so much.
Said kneel before Zod.
Because we got all these boss Dark Marquis that we had to fight against throughout the story. We recruited them, and there's like not that much content to use them against. And Alcina here is absolutely cracked. Like, she's so good. And like it took me until today. It took me until today to realize that. Like, look at her.
Start popping off. Right, you're down. Oh my gosh, look at Ren. Do it, Ren. Oh,
And look at that poison tick. The poison ticks for 100, and Amalia has 50% poison damage reduction. So it would have ticked for 200.
That's been stun immunity, unfortunately. Not poison immunity though, and poison is an affliction. There you go. Keep it going, Ren. Uh-oh. But it's not. We got one more attack here. And then we're gonna get a follow-up to it too. And then the poison tick is gonna win. Nope, Ren's. That was a thing of beauty.
That was amazing. That was so cool. So yeah, like we need New Game Plus for this game so bad. It would be so much fun to be able to use all these characters and items and stuff, like starting over at the beginning. And like depending, like hopefully they would have it balanced, because I know in like Triangle Strategy, it's really well balanced so that like when you start a New Game Plus, like, because everything scales in that, so they just have to make everything scale in this too on New Game Plus. But oh my god, it would be so fun. And the other thing, you know, with New Game Plus, you can keep doing New Game Plus, like carrying over to get more and more copies of like insane items. So like eventually you could have like items like this ancient crown on everybody, right? And weapons like this. So you could have like insane stats on everybody. And I mean, I wonder if you could even have oh my god. Could you have more than one ring maiden? Could you have Elaine like have like an entire whole ass harem of the rest of the entire army? Like Elaine is literally he's just polyamorous, or not. It's not even polyamory, right? It's polygamy. It's like literally Elaine's entire army are just all his concubines and stuff. It would be hilarious, but it's such a good item too, though. If you could put it, I mean, even if you couldn't though, because you could eventually get enough of the ancient crowns and the dream crowns here. So we got the ancient there, and then if we go up here, we can see the dream. And so it's like you could put ancient and dream crowns on every single character if you played the game through enough times. apparently, I was talking with Suki stopped by earlier, and I forgot that he'd played through this before, and said and seemed to know more about Vanillaware than I do, and apparently a lot of their other games have New Game Plus, and some of them it was added to them after the fact. So there's still hope. There's still hope. Hopefully we'll get it at some point. Kind of like how we just got the random Octopath 2 refights added to the game a few weeks ago. So that would be really, really cool if they added that to this. It would totally flip PvP on its head, right? Because literally if you did play through the game enough times, you could have an Ancient Crown and a Dream Crown on every single character, which is, you know, all the different items. There's tons of different items in the game, whether it's weapons or accessories, that you can get +5 to all stats on. I don't know whether there's any character I don't know if there's any shield that gives them. I don't think there is. There's definitely not a great shield that does, but there might be. Oh, you both have great shields, but they're, you know, on some of the characters like Agatha here. It's weird that a little bit. Well, I guess it's not. She's a Dark Marquis, but like on the characters that have 3 accessories, I think it would definitely be possible to get +20 to all stats on them, which is just crazy. Because if you married them and gave them Ring of the Maiden, and then you gave them both of the crowns plus a weapon, +20 to all. That's just with how low and how small the stat numbers are in this game. Like +20 to all stats is actually like. I mean, look at her base speed is 25, so you could almost double her speed just from items, which is pretty crazy. But then not even stuff like that. But like the fact that you could get stuff like this, so you could run around with like some squads, some units of like one character for like you could have. Since Ren is self-sustaining, no, she needs follow-up. So she would need someone who can attack a lot and can be self-sustaining as well. I don't know if there's anybody like that. I can't remember. I think there is. I would have to check. But like you could probably run like a 2-person unit with her and someone else if they're self-sustaining. You could do stuff like this like later in the game, or I guess most of the enemy units like midway to the end of the game probably only have five characters in the unit. So you probably, if you want the sidestep stacks, you'd probably have to run 2 character units. But that would be fun in and of itself. It would almost be like a challenge kind of, although this thing is so insane. It would probably make it even easier. I mean, like looking at this unit could beat that last fight, and this unit could not. So it's kind of cool. And there's even all the items that, like the one that we're using up here on Amalia to make Elaine crazy, stuff like this. There's 2 of these now. I got the other one. I got the black hood too, that makes it so that a character can go again, plus gives them an AP. So that's how I had Elaine spin to win so much and stuff towards the end of the story. But yeah, oh my gosh, I don't think there's a single game I've ever played that I've wanted that hasn't had New Game Plus that I've wanted it more in than this one. Like this would be an entirely new game basically if they had New Game Plus for it too, because the itemization by itself is like, it's insane in this game. It's so much better in this game than like so many other games. Like if I I was looking around here because you can, if you hit triangle, you can like look at the stores. You can look at shops like from long distance. There's like 2 or 3 unique items at literally every town that you liberate in the game. I mean, well, except maybe these. Yeah, I mean the Sylph Blade warding staff. I mean, I probably didn't buy. I maybe bought half of the unique stuff in the game, and it felt like almost overwhelming in a good way, the amount of items and like creative stuff you can do with everything. I mean, look at this over here in the second region in the game, and there's like two of the first towns in the region, and I didn't even buy either of the unique stuff there. I mean, like, yeah, there's so many things about this game that I love. I don't know what the best thing about the game is. It might be this itemization here, because it makes it so that like anybody can literally play the game however you want. Like, I know a lot of people did play Cavalry, and I did see a lot of people were jumping on the Gilbert bandwagon. I think on the big Unicorn Overlord Discord server, I think I was one of the first people to really talk about using Gilbert with Cavalry. But I don't remember seeing anybody else talking about using Scarlet with them. You know, and I don't really remember hearing anybody talk about like setting up specific people to do different things within the Cavalry team, right? Like I have Adel here, which we saw in that fight at the beginning of the day, that did like tons of follow-up damage, right? Because I've got him with these 2 items. Look at this. I said I was going to earlier in the stream today, and I forgot to. I was going to upgrade the glaive, because you can upgrade any weapon you want to have, I guess, what they determined was max attack at 25. So I could have upgraded this to 25 physical attack, so he would have done even more damage. but yeah, so he's got plus 40 potency on his follow-up. So he's doing like 90 potency there. And then he's also got the row one that would do 115. So he just does a crap ton of damage because this buff that they can give each other stacks. I don't know how high it stacks. I don't know whether it goes indefinitely, but we've got enough PP here in the team to stack it to having plus 120% attack. So that's why they steamroll. It's really bonkers. And I think, I'm not sure, I mean, I guess you could recruit more, but the game almost gives you enough to have, well, yeah, but Clive is the only, he's the only like knight, great knight. Like these other 3 are all different types of knights and stuff, so they can't actually do like the follow-up charging stuff like I've got going on over in the 3rd unit. But you could always hire like recruit more knights and stuff. You could run like cavalry teams for every single unit if you really wanted to. So I don't know. I'm just totally smitten with the game right now. I don't know. I think we've done everything we set out to accomplish today, though. We did the initial refight and then the other 5 refights. Although I guess we can come over, where was it? I think it was, no, that was not the first one. That was where the Cornea one was. The first one I think was up here. And I saw she respawned. I'm wondering, is it just her? It's just her. Oh, look at that. That's hilarious. This is the one that we did with the cavalry. Yeah, see, like they're almost doing it again here. there was one thing I wanted to check after we finished all these. There's a Albion Sanctuary that's still over here, and it's got a question mark. I know we used it before, but oh, you know what? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, we used all of the sanctuaries for the story before we beat the game a few months ago. But yeah, here's the blacksmith. I don't think we didn't get any more honors today, so we can't do any more upgrades. But yeah, you can like upgrade. You can like go back and look at like starting weapons. Like this was one of the first weapons that we got in the game. I think we got this when we what is that thieve's name? We got it when we recruited let me see what his name is. Travis? I think Travis, right? Travis, yeah. I think Travis came with it, and he was like maybe the second character that you can recruit in the game. Yeah, let me see. We can do order joined. So we started with 6 characters. Yeah, he's the second character you recruit in the game, and so he comes with that dagger, and you can come over here and you can upgrade it. And if you really liked it, you can make it like endgame viable at 25 physical attack. And now you can just poison an enemy for 1 AP. And poison and burn are incredible in this game because they stack the levels, and so each level you stack onto it, it'll like amplify the amount it ticks for. And as far as I know, I can't remember whether they have a duration. They might have a turn duration or something. But I know stuff like buffs last like for the entire battle. So debuffs like poison and burn might too. I can't remember. But yeah, I know for low game like speed clears and stuff, people are using poison and burn, I think, to like beat the game like within a couple hours. But yeah, that is everything that I wanted to do. I mean, I guess I'll do what I did with the platinum save that I didn't save over today when we picked back up. I guess I'll go to the Coliseum in case we ever want to do PvP. Or I guess the other thing is this post-game fight that opened up originally after we beat the game and beat the Unicorn Overlord battle. They also made this repeatable, so now you can do it to max level all your characters and stuff, which is pretty nice. Maybe they did that because New Game Plus is coming. Maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna park us over here too at the Coliseum. It's like the other file. And I guess that's gonna do it for us for today. Let's see. So yeah, we added on what, about a little over 5 hours there today. This was a lot of fun. It was a little different than yesterday, where we got some nice outside help with strategy and stuff. And here today, I had to figure out everything on my own. But it was a lot of fun. You know, all of the fights were different because in every region, Possessed Amalia was accompanied by locals. So like here we were in Alheim originally. The first fight I did, we were fighting her along with elves. Over here we were fighting her with like wyvern masters and sword masters and stuff. Then when I came back up here, well, I think we were fighting her with like cavalry and stuff. And then over here we were fighting her with featherfolk, and then up here we were fighting her with Vestrols. So it was really cool that they did that. It's really fun to see all these devs for these amazing JRPGs like adding free additional content after the game's been out for a little while. We saw Square Enix do it. I think the Star Ocean 2 stuff came first. That came in March, I think. I can't remember when this might have actually came in March as well. I'm not sure. I think the Star Ocean 2 stuff came first though before this. And then I think this came, and then the Octopath 2 stuff came. So it kind of makes me a teeny bit bummed out that we didn't end up getting anything like this for Triangle Strategy. I think that would have been a lot of fun too. But again, compared to these other 3 games, Triangle Strategy came out of the box with New Game Plus. You know, we just saw yesterday that they added it to Star Ocean 2, which is great. I think I probably will have to play it again through, and I'll probably try playing it on the hardest difficulty at some point. But maybe from scratch too. That might actually be interesting to see whether or not that's possible without doing the bloody thing. Yeah, hopefully this will get it at some point too. Yeah, I don't know. So next week it's time. Next week we are returning to Celestia. That's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to that. I know the 4 fights are all different, kind of just, I mean, like these other 2, but the first 2 are kind of similar to each other, and then the second 2 are kind of similar to each other. So it'll be kind of like we're kind of sort of doing 2 fights, but not really. I don't know whether we'll have to farm stuff, you know, like we might have to farm some money or something to use to throw at enemies. I can't even think of what it's called right now. Where any merchant can hired help. Yeah, so we can spam hired help. We might want to do that. We might need to do that. I don't know. We might need to do some capture farming for chat too. I don't know. Depending on weaknesses. I know the 3rd and the 4th fight are V-Day related. I'll have to check my spreadsheet. I don't think I wrote down any of the V-Day weaknesses because of how weak she was in the original on launch. I know I wrote down weaknesses for Gold Era, but I don't think I did for V-Day. So I think we might have to like add some V-Day weaknesses to the spreadsheet or something. I don't know, but yeah, I think it's about 5. I'm not quite sure what's going on tonight sports wise, but I probably should check. I think I got some stuff around the house I gotta take care of too before that. So I think that's gonna do it for today. It was a lot of fun. Coming back to this game. God, I love this game. And I guess I'll bid you guys adieu. Have a great weekend, and hopefully we'll see you guys on Monday for some Octopath 2ing back in Celestia and some more refights. This weekend, next week are the weeks of refights, I guess. But yeah, take care, guys. Peace out. Have a great weekend.